Hello and good morning. Day 2 of the 2023 Pennsylvania State Women's 8-Ball Championship. We're going to get ourselves underway here with our first matchup any minute. It's going to be Erica Testa versus Skylar Hess. My name is Frank Miletti, owner and CEO of PA Pro-Am Pool. I don't have a graphic for her yet, but my wife Mindy is here. She's going to commentate with us today also.
Good morning.
I guess going to fix her mic 1 second.
Thank you, honey.
Good.
Can you hear me now?
There we go. We can hear you now.
Perfect.
All right, we're just going to share some links out here. Guys, if you can, like, share, subscribe. It's going to be a long but good day of pool. This is.
I'm really excited about all these matchups today.
Yeah, it's going to be a great matchup today. It's going to be Skylar Hess. This is the A-side matchup. It's going to be Skylar Hess versus Miss Erica Testa.
Erica Testa is actually from New Hampshire, which is where I'm from, so I've known Erica about 20 years.
Yeah.
She used to beat my dad's butt on a regular basis. He would always come home complaining about losing to that girl again. Skylar was shooting very strong yesterday.
She
beat
was
Nicole
shooting.
Nestor 5-2, right?
Yes, she did beat Nicole 5-2. Nicole's a big name to be able to knock off in a tournament.
Absolutely. So hopefully she can bring that strong energy into today's game as well. And the first rack has been struck. She made one, but kind of hard to say what she's got for options. I don't see her table run out.
Just setting up all the different shares that we have to do out here in a second. That was a tough shot there.
Yeah.
Oh, you want to tell everybody the rules of the tournament, Mindy?
So it's basically a modified BCA. So it's call shot. The 8 on the break does not count.
All right, so it's alternate break. And a break does not count. Call pocket. It's also, you can call a safe and shoot a ball in.
I love that rule. Actually, one of my favorites.
Scratch on the 8 is not a loss of game. Scratch on the 8 is just a ball in hand. If the 8 leaves the table for any reason other than going into the pocket that you designate, it's a loss of game. If you make the 8 and scratch, it's a loss of game. It's race to 5 on the winner side, race to 4 on the loser side. If you guys could like, share, and subscribe, this would be fantastic. Let's build our numbers for this championship day. We have Miss Erica here from New Hampshire. I know Jeff Burnham from Shooters and all the players in New Hampshire are watching today.
Strokers.
I'm sorry, Strokers. Apologize. So many names of pool halls begin with S. Shooters, Strokers. Erica's a very strong player. She knocked off a couple of big name players in this tournament yesterday. Get this moving here. So we had 49 ladies show up yesterday. Just
And
the
now we're
top of
down
the
to the
top.
final 8.
Yep, down to final 8. Final 8 is Skylar versus Erica Testa. We have Nina Torvand from Norway is here playing J Pass. Elise Key is playing. Who's Elise playing? Oh, Rachel Walters. And then Brianna Miller versus Ashley Benoit. So Brianna and Ashley are both on the B side, which is surprising for their caliber of play.
Absolutely.
The A side, this is an A side matchup you're watching now. The other A side matchup is Elise Key versus Rachel Walters. And then the other B side matchup is Nina Torvand versus Jay Pass. And actually, on paper, Jay is the underdog in the entire event right now. She's a 507 Fargo, which is still not a bad player. It's just based on the other players that are in the tournament, she's the underdog. All right, Erica's going to play safe. So we're going to have to be unbiased in this matchup, because Skylar is one of the PA Pro-Am sponsor players. We are just rooting for... I actually always like to root for Hill Hill because it gives me more racks to watch and more racks to commentate on.
I like Hill Hill matches too because then, like, both players are in it.
Yeah, absolutely. I like when a player gets a lead and then, I'm not going to say fall apart, but when a player gets a lead and then the other player comes roaring back, and then now you have a Hill Hill matchup that at the beginning was a slow play,
Absolutely. I had a couple of Hill Hill thrillers myself yesterday.
Yeah.
Victorious on one, not so much the other one.
It happens, babe.
But
This is Mindy's first, I guess you call it first full season playing on the Pro-Am tour versus just playing in the regular APA, BCA style league matches. So she's doing very well. We're proud of her.
if you don't win, you can at least learn something.
Oh, absolutely. You guys, if you can, like I said earlier, make sure you just like, subscribe, and share to any pages that are associated with pool. Just gotta grow our numbers out there. We're very close to having YouTube give us money for our streams, and then all that money we're going to take and put right back into the streams for the players.
Oh, thank you so much, Jeff.
I'm looking at Sky's shot here. Sky should literally play. I wouldn't make this if I was her. I'd just play a stop shot and leave her right behind the 8. She's going for it. I don't know if I'm liking this because she has to open this ball up now unless she plays safe on this shot. Yeah, she doesn't like that one. And Erica's no slouch player. You don't want to give Erica more than one chance at the table.
I feel like she could hit the 9 and leave the ball behind. What is that? The 12?
No, both of those balls are Erica's. I'll show you. So the 9 is next to Erica's 7. If she opens that up, Erica has a chance to get out. That's why Erica played safe on the 5.
Oh, I thought they were both stripes.
No, so Sky should have played safe on one of the balls prior to that to force. Or if she just banks it in, just...
There we go.
Who cares what I have to say? Little bratty 14-year-old girl.
No, you're talking about Frank.
Right. We love Skylar.
I'm just going to do it my way.
Yeah, just do it your way. Skylar's going to take a 1-0 lead and erase the 5. She did this to me yesterday, too. I'm like, oh, yeah, she's going to play this ball in the side pocket with a save. She banks it like 2 rails and gets on the next ball. I'm like, yeah, okay. All right, wonderful. Out there by Sky, and it's now Erica's break. So Skylar will break all the odd racks, and Erica will break all the even racks.
I guess it's one of those things where, like, if you feel super confident about a shot,
yes, I mean sometimes
go for
a
it.
shot that is you call that, a lower percentage versus other shots that players make, you just go it.
If you feel it, you do it.
Yes, absolutely. Guys, we have our 10-ball tournament state championship coming up next month. Just November 11th and 12th if needed. The $2,000 added event.
I think that one's going to get huge.
Yeah, I think that's going to be really big. $2,000 added event, races 7 on the winner, races 6 on the loser side, race to 9 in the finals, and they'll be playing for the 2023 Pennsylvania State 10-ball championship belt.
Look at that pretty belt.
That's a blue and white belt. It's pretty. All right, rack number 2. Erica tested trailing 1-0, her break. I think that might be a dry break by Erica.
It sounded good.
Yeah, it sounded really good. All right, so Sky has a chance at the table. Looking at the layout of the table, if she can make her first solid ball, maybe that 3 in the side pocket, I don't see any trouble balls until she gets to the 8. She could also take stripes. There's really no trouble ball on the table. It's just making the first shot and getting Poe on the second shot.
Yeah.
Just more of a, I think maybe stripes, in my opinion, looks a little bit better based on the 8 ball, but
yeah, I would
it's
agree
still
with that.
it's movable with the 5.
Oh, absolutely.
I think Sky's going to play the 2 in the side pocket. We're going to get our, slide this over. We're going to get our InTheBox cue ball ready this morning so we can show you some Englishes. There you go. So we're looking at about an 8 o'clock English here on the cue ball, or she could go up top over to 10 o'clock and coming across.
She could slow roll that 7 down for the 4.
7 or the 6, depending on where she likes it. She might even try to bump into the 4. There you go, bump to the 4. This is the same thing, depending on how she likes the shot. She can play the 4 ball first or the 6 and just roll it up slightly. She's going to play the 4. Sky and I sort of have the same, the same way that we shoot some balls. We shoot outside in, meaning that we shoot the balls on the rail first and get ourselves in the center of the table to use more of a position play to come off the rails.
Erica's got some options, but I think I would
So
still struggle with the colors on these balls.
which one are you looking at?
The teal stripe,
That's the 14 ball.
the 14. The 12 is the purple, right?
I'm sorry, say that again.
The 12 is the purple.
12 ball is the purple, yes. So Erica can do a couple different things. She can start off with her 9 ball to get herself just a inline position. So 9, 10. She could also go with the 14 here also.
I like that, and then just come right back out.
I don't. She's going to have to do a little bit of work to get herself out of the rack, especially with the 4 ball blocking the 12 and
The 11.
the 11 there. We have 13 into the side pocket. She makes it, leaves her on the 9. She could have a little bit of oomph too. I like it. She keeps avoiding the 9 here. I'm not.
Might be saving that as
She's trying to look at. I think she's trying to use it as her out shot, but I think she's going to need to use that.
11. Take the pocket from the...
Yeah, see, I'm... You could also play the 10 up into the corner and call safe, and she can roll the ball up past the 9, which is an illegal shot in this format.
Yeah, that's a nice one, too.
So I'm saying to our viewers at home, she could play the 10 into the rail and leave the cue in this position right here.
Yeah.
I think she's looking to cut the 15 into the 4 and take the pocket and put the cue ball on the other end of the table. Change her mind on that one. See if she shoots. If she shoots the 11 into the 4.
I don't really know if I like that. I like your idea of playing safe with that tumble. I think that's the better shot, personally.
You gotta do the best I can with what I got here, Don. $40-inch touchscreen monitor costs about $5,000, so I'm gonna work my way up to that one soon. All right, looks like she's gonna take the pocket here at some point. There we go. Not sure if I like that one.
Yeah.
Let's look at the overhead. I want to see if she has that. A little tough to tell on this. It's my wife, Don. Mindy Miletti.
I think it goes all the way in the corner.
If it doesn't, I'd like Sky to take the 5 off the 9 possibly, if the 6 doesn't go all the way into the corner.
Yeah, because the 6 goes past the 11.
Well, looking at the 8 ball though, the 8 ball doesn't go past that 12 ball. It's a good shot by Skylar. And now she's looking at the 8. Yeah, these rails are slightly forgiving. I think I'm going to take a little bit of a chance shot here. I think I want to cut the 5 off the 9 into the side pocket and run the cue into the 8. A little bit of low left English by 5 o'clock.
She could try to like draw back with some spin and get on the other side of the 8 ball.
Yeah. Incredibly tough though with that
it is
angle.
incredibly tough, but
I think she's just going to go for the bank shot.
she's liking them bank shots
Yeah,
this morning.
I mean, she does. She sky bangs very well.
If you feel it.
Well, it also sometimes, like I was telling you before, it comes down to size. Sky's not a super tall woman yet, so sometimes she does have to bank balls. She puts it down, makes it 2-0.
Very nice.
A lot of those junior players are very proficient in banking shots. Some of them play the bank games, they play the ring games.
I like the bank shot too.
Yeah.
I'm also quite short, so gotta play to your strengths sometimes.
Yes, you were very short there, sweetheart. 5'1".
And a quarter.
Jeff, I have a couple Steve Flemings that follow our page. This particular Steve Fleming is from down in the DMV area. Not sure if it's a Steve Fleming. It's not the Steve Fleming from Buster's.
I'll look at Mama Bear jumping on the stream.
She's here to critique me. That's all she's here to do.
You might be right.
All right, rack number 3. They haven't updated the score yet, but Skylar's up 2-0. It's her break.
we got 63 viewers.
You're doing pretty good. Let's get to the triple digits before we start some of these later rounds.
Yes.
It's not the only reason, Rachel, but I do know it gives you pleasure.
Frank always aims to please.
Tim, no, the 8 on the break does not count in this tournament. It's just spotted. I don't like lucky ways, what I would call lucky ways to win. So the 8 ball on the break, the 10 ball on the break, and the 9 ball on the break do not count in any of the tournaments that we run at PA Pro-Am.
Nah, you gotta earn that.
The only time the 9 ball on our break counts is when we have the U.S. Open qualifier because we have to do the break box.
Yeah.
No, we actually didn't add that option because on the re-rack because the ladies didn't want that option. But in the men's, we had the option if they wanted it. I think we had a lot of 8s on the break this weekend. Only a couple.
Yeah, I didn't see any personally.
I know Ashley Benoit made 1 or 2.
I feel like the only trouble ball is really the 3 ball in this rack.
She's shooting solids, or stripes, I mean, so she...
And she's got a couple of trouble balls.
Yeah. I think she's going to open the rack up right here with this particular shot.
Yeah.
She didn't get the best roll off of that, but she does have the 10 ball. And she can draw. She makes the 10 in the side and draws back towards the 3. Then she'll have the, let me see on the overhead. She might have the 15 ball in the corner. No, the 15's locked with the 5-8.
Yeah, that's a tough one. She might be looking to play it safe.
Yes, Bev, the score is 2-0. I just don't think they've updated it yet.
You didn't update it either?
No, I don't update it. It gets updated from Digital Pool.
Oh.
The players keep the score on their phone or tablet, and then it automatically updates on the screen.
Gotcha.
So the players are the ones that are updating the score. Mama Bear, tell your daughter update the score when it's over. Got a little feistiness in here from the DMV players. We gotta get you up here for a match, Steve Lemon 10 ball next month.
Let's go.
All right, so Sky's at the table. I think Sky's gonna look at this 3 in the side. Or 3 in the corner. God damn it, Sky, you keep killing me.
She's like, no, Frank, I'm going all the way down, not in the side.
It's that rebellious teenager.
I don't think she has it now, but I think if she gets the right angle, that 5 goes past
the 5 can go in the corner, yeah.
Just like that.
There's the angle for it now.
Yep.
Her out shot looks like it's going to be the 4.
Yeah. Maybe even the 2.
2 could be the out shot also, but now definitely going to have to be.
Nice stroke.
Very nice shot there.
No, I think you're right. I think the 4 ball is going to beat her out.
I guess she's going to play the 2, come across the table for the 6.
Yeah.
And then the 4, she can float down off the 4 for the 8 ball in the side pocket. Or if she's feeling confident enough, she can go around the table. Like, basically, the cue ball is going to hit. She makes the 4, the cue ball will hit right where the 2's at now. But it's a much tougher shot. I would just expect her to float down on the ball. Like, ideally, she'd want to be there off the 4, but that's not the easiest shot. She's going to play the 6 in the corner. She wants to come off the... kind of punch us in, just come off the rail a couple inches. You say the words, Steve, I'll bounce them right out of the chat, buddy. Get my band hammer out.
He's picking on you, Frank.
Not picking on me. Bev and Rachel are going in on Steve. Thanks for subscribing, 10 Live. We appreciate it. All right, Erica with the opportunity here. That 11 ball for her is in a precarious situation. She's got to hide the cue from Skylar being able to shoot at the 6. So I'm thinking maybe slightly back cut the 10 to the bottom left pocket and try to leave the cue ball in between that 8 and 15 to where Skylar has to only shoot at the 4 ball. Just going down to the corner. She's stuck tight to the rail. If she was about another 5 or 6 inches off the rail, she could bank the 15 and play a stop shot and sit it right behind the 8.
Yeah, I don't think she can break it up.
I mean, the 11 goes if she's on the other side of the 11.
Yeah, it comes back down here in the bottom left corner.
And it's even possible to play the 11 in the side off the 4 if you needed a little bit of help. But it's just getting to that 15 ball. Thanks for the donation, Don. Don, appreciate it very much. All right, so this is the key shot here. She can make the 15 and come 3, almost 4 rail. She's going to have to play a little tight. But
does she have angle to get the 11 now?
Oh, she would have to, if she plays the 15, she's going to cut it to the bottom left and come teleprompter here. She would have to come like this. That's an incredibly tough shot.
No. I mean, like, could she take the 11 now?
She could, but she has to, again, come with a great shot. I think she's looking at playing this safe.
Trying to leave the cue behind 8.
Yeah, it's
Tough.
It is tough. She's just got to roll forward.
Doable.
If she's going to, yeah.
It's all about speed control and cue ball control.
Erica does control the rock very well.
She does.
I think that's going to give Sky a shot.
She can see the 6 ball.
Yeah, I think she wanted maybe another just 2 inches.
Not even.
To roll down. But Sky's got to come with a shot too here. She's got to control the cue.
And they finally updated it on the digital
There
pool.
we go. We're updated. Skylar shoots that ball in. Yeah, John. Let me give me 1 second here, buddy. I'll pin that to the top of the stream there. I got it.
Currently on digital pool.
That's right. Just pinned it to the top there, and give me 1 second here. I will flash the scores for you after this shot. Robbie, it's my wife, Mindy. And Skylar's going to take a 3-0 lead in a race to 5 here in the 2023 Pennsylvania State Championships.
And we're going into Erica's break.
All right, guys, here's the current matchups that we have.
Nina Turbun just beat J-Pass 4-1.
Yes, Nina's going to advance on. J-Pass is going to be eliminated in the 8th position. Jay had a great tournament for her.
Yeah.
She played a lot of strong players. It's going to put Nina on to the next round. Nina's going to get the winner of Brianna Miller and Ashley Benoit. And I believe after this round, we're going to possibly go down to 1 table because these are 2 good matches for me to give away for free.
Oh, absolutely. Definitely want to live stream those.
Okay.
Morning, Rob.
So, by Erica's own admission, she said she's a little tired this morning. She's a late starter, so she's going to make it jump up. Pamela, I can make them a little bit bigger, but if I make them bigger, based off of digital pools scoreboard, I don't believe they broadcast it in high def. It's going to look a little grainy. So I'll try to make it a little bit bigger for you. I don't want to make it too big so it looks comical, I guess you would say. Let me see what I can do for you. Give me 1 minute. So I'm going to do this on the fly while we're all watching here. Go to studio mode. Let me see what I can do. I agree. I think it should be just a little bigger.
Yeah, Dawn, that would be a great one. Sky versus Brianna in the middle. Yeah. For the belt.
Guys, on my end, I'm showing that our stream health is 100%. Let me just make sure.
Now, what does that mean?
What's that? So, on my end, guys, I'm showing that the stream health is 100%. There's no issues. Anybody else in the chat besides Dawn and Mark experiencing any issues? Let me know, please.
I was kind of paying attention to what you were doing. Yeah. So fascinating.
Minnie's just standing there staring at me like, talking, Jake. Great crowd. Just readjusting the scoreboard here to see if it's going to fit a little bit better.
Just trying to see what Erica has in mind for this shot.
How does that look, guys? Is the name's a little bit bigger, a little bit better to see?
What's that ball next to the 11?
It's a 9 ball.
Those are good.
Let me just try and make this just a little bit bigger for everybody. Just maybe able to.
Looks like she's gonna take the 12 now. Slide down for that 13.
Yeah, it could be smaller on the phone. I think it looks pretty good position right there for now.
Doesn't look like she quite got enough angle for that 10 ball, but she can get the 10 ball from the other side.
Yeah, I have at the top of the screen, the top of my screen here from running on the program, guys. I have a called stats. You know, kind of gives me the stats of the stream. On my end, it's showing everything is in excellent condition. What you might want to try if you're watching on your phone with YouTube, try setting your settings for video to automatic. And sometimes if your internet connection is not the greatest, it'll back down the quality to a 720 or a 1080. Nice breakout shot.
She doesn't look too pleased with it.
No, she's gotta.
Yeah, I wouldn't be too pleased with that either.
I think she can squeeze the 11. It's just might be a bit of a tight.
Yeah. Really, you just want pocket speed to kind of hold the cue there for the 10 ball.
I don't know, Steve. I think it might be Devin Lloyd from On the Hill hacking me over there. Okay, that's not terrible. She's gonna get. She got to get on the 3. Sky can maneuver a little bit with the 5 right now.
Yeah. And she's got the 4 on the side too. She could just leave the 5 there to block the pocket from the 8 ball.
I do love going down there, Bev. I actually got to get down to one of your tournaments again soon. I liked playing down there. It was fun.
Was that the one that you went to without me?
No, that's the one where you and I went and played the doubles and neither one of us made a ball.
Oh yeah, we were terrible. Ugh. That was a very nice pool room though. I like that room.
Yeah, we went to Brews and Q's. Yeah, it's a nice place. It's actually one of Skylar's sponsors too, Brews and Q's. Give you a little update on some of the matches. Brianna's up 3-1 on Ashley Benoit. Rachel Walters and Elise Key are tied 2-2. Winner of this match gets into the hot seat.
Tyler's definitely shooting with a lot of confidence today.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Nice to watch.
Bev, do you have any 550 and belows coming up soon? I know a couple people up here have been asking about some 550s and 499s. So this guy's just going to want to draw this right down to the center of the table. She won't even... Oh. Yeah, again, Skylar just doing the exact opposite of what I said. And Charlie Roy knows she got the panda dunks on the line.
What's the panda dunks?
So I gave Skylar an incentive to win a tournament. I told Skylar, I say Brianna just won her match against Ashley Benoit 4-1. It's going to put Ashley out in the 8th position. I told Skylar if she wins one of my events that I will... Oh. She blocked 2 shots, but I think I would have tried to make that ball come off the side rail, play the 8 in the side pocket. I told her if she wins one of my events, state championship or anything like that, I'll buy her the Nike Panda Dunks. They look like the Jordans, but they're the black and white ones.
No more tattoo on the face.
No, there's the tattoo on the face. So anybody watching at home, me and Sky were joking around, and I told her if she won the SVB Open that I would tattoo her name on my forehead. I put a lot on the line there, so I got a nice looking forehead, and she
it's a good noggin.
Yeah, right. She did not win the SVB Open, so my top of my big dome here was safe. I have bald head. If you guys have not met me or seen me, but the Panda Dunks have been on the line now for a couple months. It was a great shot by Erica. So our next round matchup is going to be Nina Torvon versus Brianna Miller.
Oh, that's gonna be a great match.
Yeah, I think we're gonna hold that next matchup. Mindy, be right back. You're on.
Sure. I think Skylar's just gonna go to the top rail. Just a teeny tiny bit of right hand spin. Get that 8 in the corner. I think she's too close to the 11 ball to try to jump over. Definitely not the easiest bank. Oh, awesome, Bev. Thank you so much. I'd really be interested in checking out one of the split brackets. I think if I was in Erica's place, I would try to go 11 and 10 in the left-hand bottom pocket, 9 ball all the way down, and then the 8 in the corner. Tim, I think you're right. I think that's what she's doing. Couple shots, nice and easy. Should be out. Very nice. Erica finally got herself on the board. Now we've got a 3-1 race. All right, everybody, we gotta stop talking about Frank. He came back.
Okay, guys. Mark your calendars. I actually am wrong. Like usually never happens, but I jumped ahead saying it was going to be Nina and Brianna next. It's actually not. Nina gets the loser of this match, and Brianna gets the loser of the Elise Key Rachel Walters match.
Ah.
So actually, the next match that's going to be on the stream will be Nina and the loser of this particular match. Rack number 5. Score 3-1 Skylar over Erica.
That's a nice break.
I didn't, since I was walking around asking a question, how did Erica get out? Did Skylar hit that ball or did Erica get ball in hand?
No, so Skylar went for the kick and it came off. Actually, she went like the 3 rails, but came off the side pocket.
So did she give up ball in hand or not?
Yeah, so Erica got ball in hand. She made the 9, the 10, the 11, and the 8 in the same pocket.
Okay, great. Yeah, Charlie, that's why I'm actually putting that match up there. If by chance Erica did not win this match, then it's a rematch. If Erica
on the stream table.
If Erica does win this match, then it would be Skylar versus Nina. So no matter how I look at it, it's going to be 2 great players.
Absolutely. We're into the top 6 now, right?
Top 6, yes. And then after next round, we'll go down to single table. Erica with a combo. 11-15 or 11-13? Oh, 13, okay. Oh, that's a good good bet that we can do there, Rachel. Skylar can bet her hair.
I cut hair.
Hair versus hair match. She bets her hair. I'll bet all the hair on my head. Eyebrows, beard, everything.
I can't even picture you without a beard.
All right, so Rachel Walters is on the hill against Elise. No, she's not. I'm sorry. 3-2. She's not on the hill.
Yeah, they're still on the winner's side.
Yeah, so that's a race to 5. I was just thinking about how I'm going to shave Skylar's head if she bets her hair.
Well, if we do that, she's got to donate it to Locks of Love.
Of course. I don't have long enough beard to donate it to anything. I just look silly. Man, Miss Erica has wide open table here. Just has to find her path. She's gonna find her path in life, man. And looking like she's gonna take the 11 in the side pocket. Oh, absolutely. Charlie, she gets out on this rack, scores 3-2, and I believe she's breaking also.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh, wow. Shook her head a little bit on that one. She knew she had an opportunity there. This isn't 100% out for Sky, though. She has work she's got to do.
Yeah, the 3 and the 4 are both on the rail.
Yeah. Thinking she might keep the 1 for her last shot, potentially.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking also.
Oh.
The side pockets are unforgiving this morning.
I am surprised we have not seen any jump shots really yesterday from some of the ladies. I think Erica. No, Erica doesn't have that one. She might see a jump shot. Does Erica jump?
I've never seen her jump.
Never seen her jump. She prefers to kick.
But she might.
I respect it if she kicks it. I know Brianna jumps. Jumps very well.
Very well, yes.
Oh, that's right, Charlie Roy. Yeah, Nina. I actually do have that on a replay. Nina did jump and make that 8.
Nina made a jump to
Oh yeah, I got
make the
it.
8.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's a 6 shot too.
We'll have to put that in our replay video.
Yeah, that'll be the highlights of the week.
Absolutely. Looking like Erica's gonna kick this 11 in the side.
Oh, nice try, Erica. Yeah, here's the replay of Nina's jump shot from yesterday.
Well, we're going to check some wind currents out
See
there.
that? Just the replay from yesterday from Nina. Wow.
Fantastic
Nice.
shot. Her
Great shot.
fundamentals are spot on.
All right, Skylar at the table. Looking at the 1 ball. Fires it right in.
Left herself nice and straight for that 6, which is great.
Yeah, Sky's going to want an angle on the 3 if she can't get to the 5 now.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jeff, I have seen Ashley pull her jump cue out multiple times. Make some pretty great shots. Me, her, Jared, and one of our friends from here, Tarek, last night were doing stroke shots and all kinds of different.
That was fun to watch.
Yeah. And it's funny because you look at Ashley, little girl or whatever, and some of the older guys in the pool hall were kind of like looking and watching, like knowing me, I play well, knowing Tarek, he plays well. And then she's in there with the mix making the shots but us. And one of the guys goes, "Is she like a pro player?" I said, "Yeah, she's a pro player. She plays well." And he's like, "Oh, wow." He's like, "I didn't think she was that good." I said, "You want to bet on her? Or do you want to play her? I'll bet on her." I'll put her in the box against you. She can cash out.
All day.
All right, Skylar
Get to the 4.
Great shot.
She just gotta not baby this in, but nice methodical speed. She wants to be out to the center of the table.
Yeah, just get the cue ball off the rail.
All right, Sky to the center of the table, getting down the chute on the 8, trying to get herself onto the hill. All right, Skylar's going to get herself onto the hill and
Great
race to
stroke on that 8
5.
ball.
Guys, check out the billiardalmanac.com by my friend Pete Maravich. He's got a great database of pool holes, stories, pro players, everything from across the country. Should definitely check that out. Also, make sure you check out Dunkel Custom Cues. My good friend over there, Steve Dunkel, makes a phenomenal cue. If you've ever seen his logo, it's the Punisher logo.
Beautiful cues.
I'm gonna keep saying it until I miss. I'm actually a perfect 4 for 4 in jump shots with a Steve Dunkel cue. 2 were in game-winning situations. Steve's a great guy. You can check him out on Facebook. I believe the ladies are taking just a minute break here, so while we're waiting for them, we want to thank Integrity Cues, integritycues.com, the official tour sponsor of the 2023 Pennsylvania State Championship. Kevin Steer's a great guy. He's been one of my great friends for almost 30 years. He has pretty much every cue you need. If he doesn't have it, he knows somebody who does. Check him out, integritycues.com. We are here at 9490 Bluegrass Road at Bluegrass Billiards in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, home of PA Pro-Am in the 2023 Pennsylvania State Championships. We have 54 tables, full-service bar and restaurant. Great deals, great pool. Come by and check us out anytime you're in the area.
I don't see any of the girls. Looks like they may be taking a bathroom break.
KamuiTips.com. Kamui is one of our tour sponsors. I don't think I need to tell you about Kamui. You should already know about them. But if you don't, they have fantastic tips, chalk, all the accessories that you need. Our official trophy sponsor is TrophySmack.com/PA Pro-Am. You see the fantastic belts we had there in the picture. Today we're going to give away our 4th belt. On the top left-hand corner was the women's 9-ball championship. Top right-hand corner was the men's, or actually the open 9-ball championship. Last week we just gave away the Pennsylvania State 8-ball championship. And today we're giving away the women's 8-ball championship. Yeah, Friday I said she was on the hill, and then I turned around and said that it was 3-2. It was 3-2. I forgot it was a race to 5. Our table doctor here, Lou Gagliano Jr. from the Player's Choice. Been doing this for close to 30 years. Fantastic at refelting the tables and making sure that the tables here are level and perfect at Bluegrass Billiards. I want to thank Lou for all of his time. And check out my friends Margaret and Tyler Steyer at 8910ball@gmail.com. They offer online and in-person lessons and tips. And last but not least, Our friend Christina Tkach, she's got herself the workbook for a pool player. It's a workbook designed for your practice. You can label out shots that you're making, shots that you're missing. Pretty much it's set up for you to use for as a practice study. Reach out to her on Facebook.com, Christina Tkach. Christina is a traveling pro player, so she might not get back to you right away but she usually gets back to you within 24 to 48 hours. Hey, what's up? It looks like we're about ready to go. We're going to continue to start up our matches here. Rack 2, 3, 4, 5. Rack 6.
Scholars on the hill.
Yeah, Skylar's on the hill. Eric gets a break. Five balls down. $77 viewers, guys. If you could like, subscribe, and share out. Let's try to grow our numbers. Let's try to get the triple digits today and maintain that most of the day.
It's not noon yet, so we might have some people that are
Yeah,
a little hungover from last night.
Waking up from last night. The imbibing of the spirits. Erica has
Solids.
solid. She has the 1 on the side, but she's pretty much on the 3 now. I think I want to shoot the 3, but she has the 2 as the hanger.
Yeah.
She don't do anything crazy. She can just roll it down.
Soft, just pocket speed.
Just avoid the 11. It's nice. That's ball hand. Oh, no, she hit the 3 first. Okay. Looked a little close.
Nice try on that cut on the 11 by Skylar. Got Erica back to the
I'll
table.
leave Erica back to the table. Just gotta shoot that 1 ball now. Get it out of the way.
She's looking at that too, though.
Yeah, but she gets that 1 ball out of the way. She never has to go back into that end of the table.
Unless she uses the 1 ball as her out ball.
Yeah. See. Yeah, see, I didn't like that shot.
Definitely made it a little bit
Yeah,
tougher
made
on
it a little
herself
tougher on
there.
herself. Call the 3. I don't mind this shot here with the 3 as long as she makes contact. I should go in the opposite direction. Looks like Erica's all this down to the corner. Miscued.
Made the shot though.
Yeah, but she called this 7. She wasn't calling a 3.
Oh.
She does have a little luxury here because Skylar has the 10, 15 kind of locked up.
Right on the rail.
Yeah. If Skylar can get If Skylar could see the 12, which I don't think she can. Yeah, she can't see the 12. She's going to have to shoot the 13 into the corner. 13 would have been ideal for her to break the 11, the 10, 15.
Yeah.
Okay, so
She may try to use the 9 ball to
yeah,
get the
the
breakout.
9 could be a possible breakout shot.
Yeah, she's looking at the angle.
Okay, Skylar's going to roll down for the 12. Gonna come one rail up for the 11 ball. Still tied up 3-3 over there between Elise and Rachel Walters. Skylar could go for this now. She can play the 9 in the side with the 1 o'clock English, between 1 and 2 o'clock English, and take the shot at it now. She doesn't break it open, and she still has the 11 as a backup. Yeah, here we go. I like that shot. Oh, the opposite way. This one became a little harder for her now. I don't know if she has the breakout here with the 1 in the way. If the 1 wasn't in the way, she has a breakout shot.
I don't think she necessarily wanted to be super straight on the 11 like that either.
No, I think I think she pulled up a little bit on her stroke when she shot the 9, and it put a little bit of a reverse English on the ball.
Yeah.
You know who's got a sick English when it comes to those type of shots? Lucas. Lucas makes that ball go straight, and when it hits the rail, it just completely spins.
Oh,
Anywhere
I don't even know how he does it.
He did it here last week with like 2 or 3 shots, and the amount of spin that he got off the ball, I was amazed.
She may even try to bank that 10.
Yeah,
Cross corner.
I see the 10. See her taking the 10 across, maybe locking up the ball.
And blocking the pocket at the same
Yeah,
time.
kind of a two-way shot. If she makes it, great. If she misses it, not a big deal.
Right.
Yeah,
Doing a little bit
little
too hard.
full, little tough, yeah. That's more of a feather shot.
Yeah.
Now we're going to have Erica up to the table. Possibility to add on to her tally. So it's going to be
I
the
think I was
7, yeah, 7-1-4-8.
Yeah. I think she wanted to draw it just a little bit to not have such a big angle.
Ah, she's okay. Pocket speed.
Yeah.
Just roll forward a little bit. She'll roll right 8 inches from it. Okay, Erica with the 4 in the corner is going to give her the 8 in the opposite corner. She's looking to make this a 4-2 matchup.
There it is.
Yes.
Now it's Skylar's break.
4-2 with Sky's break. Guys, we got the Sham coming to town. Shane Bamboni is going to be on our stream on December 16th. Miss Trouble presents an evening with Shane at Ballbuster Billiard at 3265 South 61st Street. $40 entry fee for the exhibition. For $150 can go immediately from 5 to 7. Challenge matches are $20 a piece. Prior to the tournament, Miss Trouble's going to have a tournament at Ballbusters in November. I'll put a link in the chat. The winner of that tournament gets to play Shane in a full exhibition match that night. And they're actually going to do something cool. If you win the tournament, you'll make money for winning the tournament. But I believe you win extra money the night you play Shane for as many racks as you beat him.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
I like that.
I mean, whoever wins, good luck. But
Yeah, seriously.
talking to Shane and whatever, I know Shane takes those things seriously when he does like exhibitions and challenge matches. He tries to go like unbeaten. All right.
I'm sure it's a little bit of a challenge for him as well.
Rack 7.
You know?
Got a break. When up 4-2. She's on the hill. See if I can fix that. I didn't know it was high.
What happened?
Rachel said when I play the Shane video, the music is high.
Oh.
Yeah, turn that down 1 second.
Simmer down, Shane. Simmer down.
That's for the next one. It's the champ. We gotta make sure he gets good music.
Of course.
No, I appreciate that, Rachel. Thanks. I didn't know that. Skylar could have a chance to get out if she gets on the 1 in the side. That's her key. That's her key ball here.
She really just has to follow the 7 a little bit.
She has to get onto the 1 first in the side pocket. Oh.
Mm.
Erica with not the easiest first starting shot, but she can do some work with it. Actually, if Erica back cuts this ball, it does track to break those balls open in the middle of the table.
I don't know. I think I might play it safe.
No, I'm telling you, if she back cuts this ball to the pocket,
2 rails. with the
she
breakout.
puts a little spin on it. She's going to hit right around that 7 ball. The other shot is to possibly play the teal 14 ball, play it towards the side pocket on the right hand side there, and block the 2 shots, the 1 and the 7.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at.
Yeah.
I mean, she'd still leave Sky with the 4 up in the corner, but
Yeah, we're forcing her to make some shots there. So Elise Key's on the hill. She's up 4-3 right now over Rachel Walters. We potentially could have a rematch from the Super Billiards Expo at the hot seat between Elise Key and Skylar Hess. They were 1 and 2 at the Super Billiards Expo this year in the ladies division. Potentially could have a rematch there. In that particular match, Elise hadn't beaten Sky. Sky was the only person who had beaten Elise in a set that day. Fortunately for Sky, she did not win that match. They were also kind of moving the tables out at the last minute. They were literally the last match of the tournament of the entire weekend. There was forklifts around them moving the tables out while they were playing.
oh my goodness.
So if they get to play each other today, it's going to be a little bit more of a quieter setting.
No forklifts needed.
Yeah, no forklifts here at Bluegrass. Well, maybe a forklift for all the cash that we're going to give somebody, but
Or that big belt.
yeah, I need a forklift for the big belt.
Well, she missed the shot,
Yeah,
but she's
Sky-
blocking the pocket.
Yeah, she's blocking, uncharacteristically missed that shot. Her body language isn't good on that one. You can tell she's a little upset. Gotta bear down. Just like Erica is, bear down on your shot.
Absolutely.
Just a little too much oomph on that, but I believe she can still play the 10 in this side. She might be able to float down for the 12.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Hmm. Erica. Man, this is such a sellout shot, but I want to fire that 12 in the side pocket. Not hard though. I want to play it light, so if I do miss it, it hits the point of maybe the left side of the pocket, or I'm sorry, the point of the right side of the pocket, and just gets up near the
She
4.
could even back cut it up in the corner.
You can back cut it too. But I'm thinking that with the back cut, if you miss it, it's away from a ball. Whereas if you play it in the side pocket and you miss it, there's a percentage it could block a shot.
Yeah.
She played it right. Good shot. Erica's not going away. She was down 4-1. She's coming back. She potentially could get out here, make it 4-3. Make it real interesting.
Go. Love a good hill match. Was that the 14 ball?
It's the 9 ball, the 11, and the 14, yeah. Yeah, I like this sequence. I like the 9, 11, and the 14 with just a slight angle. You come a little bit of low left off the side rail.
Yeah. Then you're just about straight in for the 8.
She could still play this in the corner. She just has to put a little bit of a kill stroke on the shot inside English, so she can play the 11 in the side pocket. She could also play the 11 in the side pocket too and just take the 14 in top corner. She's gonna baby it to the corner. She gets there. Just a little high on the 11 though. Let's check the side view. I wonder if she has the stroke ability here to play it in the side. Come around the table, 3 rails.
I don't know. I feel like I would just hit it soft and have a little bit longer of a shot on the 8 ball.
Yeah, she's looking at the shot on the 8 in the distance there. I don't know. I like to get close to the 8. I think I'm going to fire at it. Go around the table. especially with her firing off the rail.
Yeah. Yeah, she's definitely looking at it now.
Yeah, she's firing at it. Oh, ran out of gas. She can come from behind the 7 now. Play it right off the point. Call the pocket, but just play it right off the point soft. And if you do miss it, you push the 7 up the rail and take the pocket with the 8.
Yep. I bet Skylar would try to bank this.
You're probably right. Actually, Skylar might. I would back cut it. Back out of the bottom right corner, too.
Yeah.
Erica hit a couple killer back cuts yesterday.
Us New England girls, we love our back cuts.
Just like that. That's a great shot.
Beautiful.
Now, Sky can play safe here, though. Sky can. When that ball's close to being in the pocket. Sky likes to bank, though. I mean, I could see Sky back banking this 7. Yeah, she's doing it now.
She's definitely been on with her banks all morning.
Back on again. Oh. Left herself long on the 4, though, with high risk, high reward.
Right.
She plays this 4 down in the corner and just gets onto the 6. She's going to get out. She's going to make the shot.
Nope.
Missed the shot. I feel she fired at that one just a little bit quick. And
Yeah, she rushed it.
she looked at it, but then she rushed the stroke portion of it.
Right.
All right, it's going to be 4-3. Sky on the hill still. And Erica with 3. This will be Erica's break.
Erica's break, yep.
Update the other both scores. Both matches right now are 4-3. The player that's on the hill is Elise. The other player that's on the hill is Skylar. Erica and Rachel are both trailing. Waiting to win, we have Brianna Miller, Nina Torvon. They get the losers of both of these current matchups. Erica makes a stripe in the corner, possibly the 2 in the bottom. All right, so she makes a solid and a stripe.
I can't really tell if that 4 ball is just off to the next to the side pocket.
It's makeable.
Okay. I couldn't tell how close
If
it
she
was.
can play the 6 in clean without hitting the 4, she has a break and run out potential here.
Oh yeah.
The 7 goes.
Yeah, I like the solid select.
I'm looking at maybe the 6 on the side, and then just get rid of that 1. Then you never have to go that end of the table also. And then get yourself positioned down for the 5-3-7. Or she could even go 5-3-7 and use the 1 as her last shot because it's a hanger. Just gonna get rid of it now. Can still play this. She has a little bit of a different slight angle on it. She could still play the 6. If she plays the 6 clean, that she has a get out opportunity.
Oh, it might break the 7 away from the 8 ball a little bit too.
You don't need to, though. The 7 can go in the bottom right corner. All right, 4 ball still a hanger. Low English here. When I hit this, literally just 6 o'clock low English. Run into the 7. Now push the 7 towards the side pocket. She just has to make the shot though. Don't worry about the Poe on the ball, because making the shot's going to give you the Poe.
Right.
You don't want to club it either. You just want a nice medium stroke, about a 3 out of a 10. There you go.
Pretty natural.
So I'll put the 8 in a tough spot for her now. So Erica has, let's see, the overhead. Can she hit the 4? No. But Erica can get on the 4 with the 3.
And then use the 7.
Use the 7 as your out shot.
Yeah.
Comes Erica's position shot. Let's see what she's going to do with it.
No.
It's alright. She can punch this over. Depending on how she feels with her stroke, she can just punch 1 rail, or she can come 2 rails. I just think I punch it over here. Just 7 into the corner. Just punch it right over to the side rail.
She might even go 2 rails.
She could go 2 rails if she's looking at it, but I don't see her hitting some high. Oh, you don't do that. Oh no. Alright, so Sky's going to look for the 10 in the side pocket. And then she wants to get onto that 14 ball, which is the ball above the 15 on the edge there, see?
Yep. Yeah, you definitely got to get rid of that 10 ball now, though.
I'm sorry, say that again? Yeah, you want to go with the 10 ball first.
Yeah. I don't think she wanted. I don't think she got over as much as she wanted to.
It's alright, she still has the 11 ball, and she can swing around on the 13. She even has one of these balls in the side if she needs to. She can play the 15 into the side pocket. She can play safe here. She can play the 13 in the rail and just hold it behind the 2 balls.
Yeah, she's definitely got some options. I think the 4 balls past the side pocket.
Yeah, the 4 ball could be
Top
made.
English.
I think I want Skylar to play a little bit more conservative on some of these racks.
Yeah.
Erica's played conservative on some racks and playing smarter shots. In the beginning, Sky was pocketing balls at a very successful rate. Right now, some of her pocketing skills, Erica's going to leave her shot. Right now, some of her pocketing percentages are a little lower in some of these later racks. So I think I wanted her to be a little bit more conservative in a spot there. Like, I'm thinking a safe shot there would have been the better play. You know, in a tournament like this, it doesn't matter if you take 6 innings to win the rack or 3, as long as you get the W at the end.
Right.
It's going to work out for her, though. She can play the orange 13 into the corner, play the 15 into the same corner, and come down for the 14-8 in the side. And see how she's rolling with it. Good shot by Skylar.
Very nice.
And Elise Key has defeated Rachel Walters. That's going to put her into the hot seat. Might be Sky joining her in a minute.
Rematch.
Possibly, if she makes this 8-ball. We're at 100 viewers right now, guys. Thanks for watching. 106. So Skylar wins this match, and she's going to face Elise Key in the hot seat match, rematch of Super Billiards Expo. That's going to put Erica onto the B side in the 5th, 6th matchup against Nina Turvan. I'm sorry.
Rematch on that one too.
We matched them earlier on that one also. And then it's going to be Brianna versus Rachel Walters in the other 5th, 6th matchup. So stay tuned, guys. We'll be back in a few minutes. Okay, update to our next matches. It's actually not going to be Nina on the stream table. Just giving wrong information there. We're going to have Brianna Miller versus Rachel Walters on the stream table. We're going to have sponsor versus sponsor. We're going to have Rachel Walters
against PA Pro-Am.
right, we're going to get that matchup started for you any minute. Be right back here, folks. Mindy's going to stay on the stream for a minute or two, talk to you. So if you have any questions, anything like that, yes, Mindy, she'll take care of you.
Good morning, everybody. How's everyone liking all the streams today so far? Frank had to step out for a minute. Anybody have any questions for me? I never really know what to talk about, especially if there's no matches being played on the table. Looks like Digital Pool has updated our player names. So we've got Brianna Miller with a 669 Fargo against Rachel Walters with a 562 Fargo. It's going to be a race to 4. In the B-side matchups, it's going to be Nina Torvund against Erica Testa. And then the A-side matchups is going to be Skylar Hess against Elise Quee. So Scott, we run, this is an open event, so we didn't cap for any Fargos. So it looks like Nina and Erica's match is getting underway on table 3. Nina is a 603 Fargo, and Erica Testa is a 563 Fargo. That's going to be a great matchup. See Brianna walking to the table now. And Rachel. We'll let the ladies get settled in, get their cues together, and then we'll be ready to start the match. Looks like Rachel's just hitting some balls. Yes.
Okay, I'm back here, guys. We're going to get this next matchup started. In a minute here, we're going to give Rachel a chance to hit some balls, and Brianna's going to hit a couple balls, and we're going to get started. 5th, 6th place matchup. It's going to be Rachel Walters versus Brianna Miller. This is a race to 4. This is a B-side matchup. Going to get this shared out to a couple pages while we're waiting. So you like it in this matchup, Rachel Walters or Brianna Miller? And tell me why. I understand that there's about a 100-point Fargo difference, but tell me why you like who.
I personally like Brianna, but I'm partially biased because she's our sponsored player.
Everyone's doing that. All right, we're getting started here. Guys, if you can, like and share the stream. We're up to 100. Charlie, you're saying you don't think Brianna's going to win this, or you think she is going to win this one? Yeah, Bree definitely takes a lot to get Bree rattled sometimes.
I've really only seen her get like rattled if she misses a shot. Never actually seen her get rattled by any opponents.
Yeah, I mean, a couple times she's played Bean, even when she went to some of the Predator events. She's played players that on paper were better than her, and it didn't seem like it phased her. Same thing with Rachel too, though. I mean, Rachel plays players sometimes that are better than her, and she doesn't seem to be phased too much by them.
I think you get to that level as a player and you just kind of learn how to do the stone face.
Yeah, I mean, Bree's mental toughness is through years of being an amateur, junior national championship, amateur champion. She's battle hardened. Rachel's getting to be battle hardened. She's been playing pool for a couple of years, but she's really starting to get into the stronger pro area arena within the past 2 years. Thanks, Donna. Yeah, definitely come out and play. We're going to run some more ladies events next year. And then I'm also one of the sponsors and streamers for the JP Newt, so you can always come out to Brianna's JP Newt events. They've been getting major traction across the country. We've been traveling up and down the East Coast. She's got a lot of stops next year in the New England area, North Jersey.
Donna, where are you from?
I was from this area.
Oh, okay.
Donna's Sue Kimball's sister.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're looking to possibly get into the New York market within the next year or so. Starting to play some tournaments in New York too. Rachel's been out to a couple of JP Newts, and oh, you're not in South Carolina? You're not in this area anymore?
Isn't Dawn Fox down in South Carolina now?
Dawn Fox down there too, also, yeah. It's a great combo shot there by Brianna.
She's basically forced to take the 14, though.
She left herself that particular shot. She can come down. Charlie, 10:30 is not early in the morning. I know for the guys like you who stay out till 5 a.m. that is early, but Tim, yes, we are going to be doing one pocket in January. Originally it was scheduled for December 16th, but we had to change that due to Shane coming to town. And then I will be doing a 14-1 state championship next year and a double state championship also. When I contacted the state and purchased the rights, I bought 8-ball, 9-ball, 10-ball for, and then, the women's events also. I also bought one pocket, 14-1, juniors, and doubles. And then I also are looking to create possibly a pro trick shot tournament here next year also. Talking to some of the trick shot players around the world and see what we can come up with that.
Yeah, I'd really like to see that.
That would be pretty nice. Hey, Charlie, you're a vampire. I'll never see you during the day. Confident stroke there by Bree. See her making the 9-ball come in one rail between the 7 and the 2. Great shot.
Textbook.
And so Bree's going to play the 8 into the corner, and I believe it's going to be her break afterwards.
Ooh.
Magic rack got her.
That's what happens sometimes with the Magic Rack. It's not always infallible. Sometimes you have to roll the ball over a little bit.
When I was playing Christine Pros yesterday, she made a shot and the Magic Rack ended up on the end of her cue. It was actually really funny. I've never seen that before.
I've seen them sometimes pop off. They sit on top of a cue. They're not 100% perfect, but I mean, they are, much higher grade than using a flexible plastic rack or.
You definitely guaranteed a tighter rack than you do with
Yeah,
the plastic
and
ones.
with like the racks, like the Delta racks and things, they're $100 a piece. You can buy a bunch of Magic racks, but here we go. Rachel's chance at the table. Rachel broke dry, gave Bree the chance to run the balls. Also underway with the Nina Torvand Erica Testa matchup. Back cut by Rachel there. Don't scratch. She made a good shot. While Rachel's looking at that ball, you can see if it can give you a little tiny bit of a shot on there. Nina at the table in the top right-hand corner. Rachel shooting now. I love these OBS cameras. They're awesome.
I love that you can do like the full scan of the room.
Oh, that's
So
great.
that-
And then it has a button. You can set it to a position and then just press the button and it always takes you right back to that position.
Great shot.
So we are. I do have a light in the works. Charlie, it's not going to be a Predator light though. It's going to be a company just as comparable. Rachel's going to have a chance to get out of a key miss on the 8-ball by Brianna.
I would go 7, 2, 3, and then 8.
Yeah, it's pretty much elementary on this one. That first rack is huge. Brianna's breaking second rack, but first rack was huge for Brianna. She wins the first rack and then gets the break. She potentially could be halfway there. Rachel still has a little job to do. She's got to get up on the 3, but I don't see it being hard for her. 2 rails. A little high left. Oh, no. She twisted her wrist at the last second there. Keep that as a replay. I'm going to send that to her later on for some mechanical work. Bree's going to bank it.
And we got Rachel back at the table.
Whatever happened to just tapping the 8-ball and leaving it safe?
No, that's too easy, Frank.
I don't know. I look at my percentages of the shot. Yeah, I have a high percentage of banking the ball, but I have a really great percentage of playing safe. Tap it at 8 on the rail. Inside English. Making Rachel kick and jump at it.
Yeah.
Still not an easy shot for Rachel. She's got to come up with something good here. She could play the 3. She makes it 3, she's out. Yeah, she's going to be out, man.
I think I'm going to step out and use the bathroom quickly, and then I will be right back.
Yeah, teach your terminology, Mindy. Oh, she hung the ball now. Comfort break is what we use, is what we call it.
I'm going to take a comfort break.
Yeah. Learned that from Del Sim last week. He calls it a comfort break.
Okay, rack number 2. Brianna Miller up 1-0. I think that's a dry break for Brianna, too. While Rachel comes to the table and maps out her run out here, we'll take a look at the pool hall. Give you a little look on how Bluegrass is and how vast it is. Back of the pool hall here. We have the LLC. Left hand side here. Mr. Cap and Dave. It's going to give Brianna a chance at the table. I think she's going to look at the solids, possibly. I don't see any solids wrapped up. If she gets rid of that 6, it's going to clear a path for the 5. The 4 is a makeable shot on the 5. I think she's looking at her 5 as the out ball. Brianna doesn't normally play with the glove. It's a little, the rainy weather in the air. It's a little humid today, so she's got a glove on so Q doesn't skate across her fingers. Bree's been playing with her wooden shaft lately. Does have the 3 into the side pocket. Depending on where she leaves it, she'll go with either the 1 or the 7 next. Slight tough cut, but she should be okay with the shot. Oh, look at it. Commentator's curse. It's going to leave Rachel with really only 1 shot. She's going to have to shoot the 11. If she shoots the 11 and gets position on one of her balls, she does have a real good opportunity to get out. He's thinking 11, 10, 15 is a sequence. Use a little bit of the rail for some help. 11, 10, 15. Say after 15, she's got to try to get herself straight. And on that 13, she's got a couple other balls she can shoot at. Just play this in the corner and try to get yourself on the rail for the 13 in the corner. She can roll down and play the 12, or yeah, I think you'd probably roll down and play the 12 would be your best bet. Could be using that 13 for her last shot now. Play the 14 into the side. Roll down and try to bump the 5.
This matchup's 1-0. We still don't have a score yet over there for the Nita Torvan Erica Testa matchup. I'm not sure if they're not reporting or not. This is an elimination match for 5th, 6th. And it's also the first payable spot in the Calcutta. Rachel rolls that up. She's going to play the 12 into the corner, try to get herself onto the 9. A little bit of a tough cut on the 9. She just going to have to play a little bit of position. Let the stroke out a little bit here, cut it. I don't see her having any issues on making the shot. Cut it again. Rachel and I actually were playing on this table for a couple hours on Wednesday night. She was hitting them pretty good. Keep over on the pool room again. Bree's ready to get down on her shot. I'm curious if Bree wants to go with the 1 first or the 7. Should go with the 7. Yeah, Charlie, that she didn't get the best bump she wanted off that 5 ball. Brianna's going to get down to the 8. Just going to look at the pocket, the 8 in the corner. Okay, Brianna's going to take a 2-0 lead here in the race to 4. It's going to be Rachel's break. The wife's back on the commentary with us.
I have returned.
All right, 2-0 round on a race to 4. We have a score update on the Torvan Testa matchup. That matchup's tied up 1-1.
Ooh. There's only 40 points in between their Marcos, so that's going to be a really good match.
Yeah, that should be a real good match. There's 100 points between Brianna and Rachel. Rachel is an 8-ball player. Honestly, and Bree's not. I'd actually say that gap's more like, in this particular discipline, that gap's only more like 40 or 50. But Brianna is a shot maker. So is Rachel. Now, this matchup could go either way. I mean, Bree can miss a shot here. I've seen Rachel get out and break and run sometimes 2 in a row.
Yeah, she really loves 8-ball.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's definitely don't count Rachel out of anything. In this particular instance, she could definitely get out and get herself right back into this matchup with 1 miss.
I used to love 8-ball a lot more, and then I really got into playing 9-ball, but I think I'm finding my way back to 8-ball. We've had a few really nice break and runs this past year. It's a nice breakout.
Congratulations to my man Tyler Steyer over there, coming in third place at Battle of the Bull.
Ooh.
Lost to Fedor in that matchup.
Who's still in it?
Why do you gotta ask questions?
Because I want to know.
I was actually in the middle of pulling up the see who was in the finals. Battle of the Bull is actually the one of the premier ones on. There you go. 86% complete. Looks like it's Yap versus Fedor in the finals.
Ooh. I kind of felt bad for Yap in the U.S. Open.
Oh, Shane got knocked out at third place too.
Wow.
3-4. Wow.
Who knocked him out?
Yap's in the finals and Fedor's in the finals. Most likely to be, I believe, Yap would be the one knocking Shane out, if I'm not mistaken, and then Fedor would have knocked out Tyler.
Okay.
Sky Woodward is in fifth. Huge names there. BJ Usery,
And where was the Battle of the Bull?
Virginia.
Okay.
Guys, if you can, like, subscribe, share, help us out, help us grow our numbers.
We were up to the triple digits earlier. Let's get there again.
Also, come play in some of these events. While you're playing, you can share the link out to your families, boyfriends, husbands, girlfriends, wives, brothers, sisters, mothers,
Aunts, uncles.
dogs. Dogs like to watch TV.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah. Just no cats.
No, cats don't give a crap.
I don't do well with the cat demographic. Still big in Finland, though.
Huge in Finland.
After Nina Torvin coming here from Norway, I might be big in Norway, too.
I mean,
Take a wouldn't mind a Norwegian vacation.
what was that one tournament where we had the most viewers and they were all from like the Philippines?
Oh, that was the one tournament with Sean Mark Mullane. We had a lot of Filipino players,
yeah.
but Bali. Apparently, my numbers are big in Bali. I got a lot of people from Bali that watch our streams. Appreciate that. Also, England, Australia. We got a lot of English and Australian players watching.
I don't know. What do you think? Do you think you would take the 4 here now?
Depends on if I'm feeling. Depends on if I'm trusting my stroke today.
Yeah.
If I'm trusting my stroke, then yeah, I fire at that in the top right corner. If I'm not trusting my stroke, then kind of doing what Rachel's doing here, just do a little back up. And you know it as being a player, sometimes you don't feel the shot. You're feeling good, but you just don't feel that particular shot. And you have to, think on the fly. And it's Brianna's See how Brianna gets on to the 10 if she gets there. Thanks for subscribing, Zach. Appreciate it, buddy. I think Bree might shoot this. I like this shot, actually. I'm just gonna go to the way. Okay. I like the 11 in the side pocket here and try to come up one rail to get on the 10. So guys, and if you're in the area, you want to stop by Bluegrass, you got time to get here before the finals happens. Probably got at least about an hour or so. We have a couple other matches to play, but we definitely have a nice little seating area around this stream table here. So if you're interested in coming down, come on through.
Charlie, did they have APA in Finland?
APA, yeah, I don't know. I don't think so. Yeah, come on through here, watch some of the ladies play. Some of the food here. Food's great. Get the mozzarella sticks, are the greatest in the world here.
The chicken noodles really good.
Chicken noodle soup's good, yeah. All soups here are homemade. All right, let's see. She get on that 10? She's got it. She just has to make it. Charlie Roy, I have multiple fans over in
Great stroke.
multiple fans over there in Finland. You don't even know. Some of my Finnish friends, Eno, Mika, Ano, Antti, and Axeli. These aren't just made up words. They were actually names and friends of mine from Finland. Yeah, Brianna looking to take the 8 into the corner. Put herself on the hill. Brianna's going to be on the hill against Rachel. Going to be Brianna's break. Again, don't count Rachel out. Rachel is definitely a come from behind girl. She doesn't have any quit in her.
Brianna's stroking really well today, though.
Yeah, Brianna's playing well today also. We potentially could have, if Skylar were to win her match, we potentially could have a PA Pro-Am final with Brianna versus Skylar.
I would love to see that.
I'd like to just see any good final.
Yeah.
All the ladies that are in this that are left in this tournament are all consummate professional ladies. I have no problem with putting a belt on any one of them.
I'm excited about the Temple coming up in 2 weeks as well.
Tempo's gonna be a nice tournament too. Tim Brianna shoots with Jacoby. I'm actually been working on, I'm hoping to have it done by the 10 ball. We could start using it next year. I want to have like a tail of the tape or like a stats for the players prior to their matches that I can flash up there.
Ooh.
And it's going to have like who their sponsors are, what cue they play with, maybe tip diameter. I'm not 100% sure on that one, but
Just like little information about
yeah,
each
like
player.
when you look at a boxing match, instead of like boxers, they tell you the reach, how long a boxer's arm is, how heavy they are, how tall. This it's going to be what kind of cue you're playing with, what chalk you use, who's your sponsors.
Even like some of the pros do like which events that they've won and stuff like that.
That could get long listed with some of the players that we have coming.
Yeah.
So it's more of just a quick, quick write up about them, I guess you would say.
Quick facts.
Exactly. Yeah. All right, Bree looking at her chance at the table here. Erica Testa is up 2-1 on Nina Torvund.
Erica beat Nina yesterday 5-2, right?
I believe she did. I believe Erica was the one who put Nina into the B side. I'm not taking anything away from Erica on paper. Nina's slightly the better player on paper. Sometimes you have a player that just their style of play counteracts another player's style of play.
Yeah.
You know, the balls that they miss or the opportunities that they take are different than it just doesn't mesh well with the other player.
Even somebody that shoots a little bit faster can throw you off a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, let's look at the pro male players on paper. Shane is supposed to beat pretty much everybody he plays except for a couple people. There are some players that are 790, 800 players that have beaten Shane. It doesn't mean that they're the better player, that just maybe their style counteracted Shane a little bit. We're looking to play the 5, get back on the 7.
Just missed it.
Sorry, that blocks the 9 and the 11. It's going to give Rachel a couple shots, though. There's the 14 into the side. She has a 10 in the corner.
What is that? The 12 next to the side pocket?
Yes. Oh, there's 2 side pockets, so make sure you call out the right side pocket.
I'm sorry, the right
It's
side
12,
pocket.
yep. No, it's not the 12. That's not the 12 ball. 12 ball's on the left side. That's the 15 ball.
Oh, okay. Doesn't look like it's makeable on the side, though.
The 15 ball is makeable in the corner. Should line up on it now, but the 9 ball is makeable in the corner here. On the bottom, she makes the 9. Make sure that, excuse me, 9 ball is not makeable. She gets down to the 11. She can make the 11 and bump 9 out.
Nice stroke.
Guys, going to make sure you stick around for our next matchup. Going to be the hot seat match. I believe it's going to be... Actually, no, I'm sorry. We're not going to do our hot seat match next. We'll do the 2 winners here out of Brianna and Nina's matchups. Actually, we might have the hot seat match next. All these players seem to be rolling along pretty well. I think we do the hot seat match. Yeah,
That'll be Skylar and Elise.
it'll be Skylar and Elise. Yep, rematch from Super Billiards Expo. Rachel looking at some shots here to see what is the smartest shot for her. I think maybe rolling down. No, she still has a 7 aside. She can back cut this ball on the 10 ball. It's going to be a tough shot. She can back cut it.
High risk, high reward.
Yeah, she has to let the stroke go, though. She has to let the cue ball roll. She hit it full. She forgot to cut it. Unless she was playing that like that to make the carom cue ball into the other 2 balls.
Highly possible.
I think I'm looking at Bree to play the 5. Come 1 rail between the 11 and 6 and play the 6 in the same pocket. Bree also could play the 7 into the side now and run into those 2 balls, the 4 and the 3. Didn't help her out on the 4. She still has a shot on the 3. She might take the 4 first.
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
Well, actually, no. If she takes the 3 first and kind of, slow rolls that 3, almost pocket speed, it leaves her the cut on the 6, and she can come up behind the 4. Show what I mean. If she plays this, no, let her shoot it. She got tough on
she
it.
tried to draw.
Yeah, I was thinking kind of in that position where she's at if she plays this ball here.
And come out. Yep.
Yeah. That's going to leave Rachel with a couple shots to potentially get herself on the board.
That 11's going to be tough to get to, though.
And 11 is tough. Now here's the conundrum for Bree. Does she shoot the 6, try to come around the table for the 4, or does she play like a safety stroke on the 4 and kind of leave behind the 10 ball?
She's looking at the floor.
Is she going to shoot the 10 in, possibly? Nope. I said she's going to hide it behind the 10 ball.
Smart play.
Yeah, good shot.
Putting that 4 there, she kind of blocks Rachel from being
if
able
Rachel
to back
shoots-
cut the 10.
Well, if Rachel shoots the 10 down towards the corner, not trying to make it, just back cut it, put it in the pocket, she's going to block all 3 of Brianna's potential shots.
Yeah.
That's a great shot. Oh, and it fell. I think she called safe, though. Oh, that's a heartbreaker. That would have been just a great leave if that stayed up into the pocket.
Yeah.
That's gonna give Bree a chance to get out. Oh man, that's a heartbreaker. If that ball would have sat in the pocket, that would have been a great shot.
Absolutely.
Bree's gonna take the pocket over. Rachel's about just a hair off right now on her shot. She was saying prior to her matchup that she's got a little bit of a migraine headache right now. So being under the lights, trying to stare at spots on the ball would definitely affect her shooting. She got a nice jelly roll on that one at the end. I don't see a reason for Bree to make the 4.
No, especially
I don't see a reason for her to make any. Yeah, I don't see a reason to make the 4 ball. I think I want to come from behind and kick the 6 up a little bit. They're too good. She might play safe on the 3 ball.
I would.
Nah, I would move that. You got to move that 6. You need a breakout shot. I have a gaming chair here in the room. I leaned back. It kind of gave way a little bit. I looked at Mindy, so that's why I need a new one of these. Bree's going to give up ball in hand on this shot. A little too hard.
I still think she's in a good position, though.
Yeah, she's in a good position, but I think I would have. That's why I was saying that there's no reason for her to make the 4. I think I would have kicked behind and kicked the 6 out of the way.
Yeah.
Left the 4 still in the pocket.
Erica and Nina's match is tied up 2-2 now.
From Rachel, I play another safe here. I shoot the 9 into the point onto the right side of the 3 ball, and then you sandwich the 3 ball left and right. think Rachel's going to go for the breakout with the 9 in the corner, which is the potential out.
I don't know if I like that.
Well, yeah, I'm not a fan of these type of shots. For my own personal, some players love these type of shots, and it works okay for them. I have seen Rachel make these type of shots before in the past, like easily. She might see the angles different than I do. Yeah, great shot.
She definitely stroked it very well.
Yeah, like Mindy said, we're tied up 2-2 over there with Turvan and Testa. Rachel,
Who's just gonna play it safe?
play safe on that ball. Good shot. Oh, no. That's going to give Brianna a chance. I think the tangent line on the shot where Bri makes the 6, just a little, she just has to spin a little bit. She's going to run into the 3.
2 for 1.
Makes them both and gets perfect on the 8 ball.
Wow.
It's a hell of a shot. Brianna's going to take this match down 4-0. It's going to eliminate Rachel in the 5th, 6th position. Rachel played very well all weekend. She won 3 matches in a row yesterday without losing a rack.
Wow, that's fantastic.
Yeah. Dawn Luz last night was the first person who beat her in the rack all day.
Wow.
So she definitely had a great showing. 5th, 6th position. She's going to get a payout in the tournament and a payout in the Calcutta. I'm going to leave Mindy here with you guys for 1 second, and we're going to figure out who is going to be the next matchup. If we're going to wait, I believe we're going to probably just run the
Elise and
hot seat match. Yep.
Yeah.
Just give me 1 minute, guys. I'll be right back.
All right, everybody. Who would you like to see in the finals today? I think I'm really rooting for Brianna Skylar match. I would really love to see that. I think that would be a great matchup. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. PA Pro-Am on YouTube. Everybody still sleeping today? Or we just kind of laying around, watching the pool? Oh, Charlie, you want to see Nina and Sky in the finals? Okay. All right, the Nina and Erica Tessa match has been updated. Nina is on the hill. Erica is trailing 3-2. Perfect. Being lazy, watching pool. Love it, Hank. I believe Elise is from China. I will double check on that. Looks like Sky's just hitting some balls, getting in stroke for the match. And then Elise will probably hit a couple balls. Oh, perfect. Thank you, Texas Q. We are at Bluegrass Billiards in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Really nice pool hall. It's we got 52 tables here. They got ping pong tables too, if anybody's interested in that. Hello, Gerard. How are you today? Yes, this match is being streamed on 9-foot tables. We used all 9-foot tables for this tournament. Thanks, Hank. We really appreciate that. I think these might be gold crowns. I will double check on that. Looks like Elise is gonna hit a few balls, and then we're gonna get started with the match. Skylar's got a 543 Fargo, and Elise Key has a 613 Fargo. There's only about 70-point difference. Hey Frank, they want to know what tables these are.
All right, guys, we're gonna do our hot seat match here. What was the question, Mindy? I'm sorry.
They wanted to know what tables we're using.
Gold Crown threes.
I thought so. I didn't want to give the false information. And then Charles wanted to know where Elise was from. China?
I don't know exactly where Elise is staying right now. I can find it out for you. Texas Q, yes, they are. So I'm the owner of PA Pro-Am. Mindy is also co-owner with me, husband and wife, and then everybody that's at the bottom there. So the championships are our logos for the state championships, and then Kamui and Fort Worth. Actually, so Fort Worth is a sponsor of the JP Newt.
JP Nudis, who we're in conjunction with for this particular tournament. Nita Torvon is up 3-2 on Erica Testa currently. This is actually a rematch from the Super Billiards Expo ladies final this year. Skylar Hess and Elise Key. Elise beat Skylar in that particular matchup. Skylar's been saying for a couple months she wanted a rematch, so she's finally got it
Finally
6 months later.
it.
In the same state, too. That's actually the funny part. Yeah, same,
Oh, that's right, because
Super
the expo.
Yeah, Super Billiards Expo is out in Valley Forge, PA, and here at the Pennsylvania State Championships. Give at least another minute or two to hit some balls real quick, and then we will get started. We potentially could have a PA Pro-Am, an all-PA Pro-Am final with Skylar and possibly Brianna. We're not going to count our chickens yet. We're just going to see how we go through the matches. Like I said, I'm proud to have any one of these ladies hold up the belt at the end.
Charlie was saying he wanted to see a Nina and Sky final.
You know why?
No.
Nina Sky's a recording artist.
Oh.
Yeah.
I didn't put that
Yeah.
correlation.
I forget the name of this couple of their songs, but later I'll play a couple of their songs later on. I know you know them.
Oh, I know who Nina Sky.
Okay. Well, I just answered it.
Think about.
Talk to the mic, not me.
I didn't really think about that matchup.
I gotcha.
And the two names like that.
You know, if you're just kind of new to PA Pro-Am and just started following us, we're based out of Pennsylvania. Our main pool hall that we play out of here is Bluegrass Billiards, 9490 Bluegrass Road. It's got 54 tables in it. Sprawling pool hall, almost 23,000 square feet. We're the same size as Q Masters in Virginia. Here's a pool room right now. It's the back end of the pool room. You see all the rows of tables. On the right-hand side, this is actually our kitchen right here. And on the other side of the kitchen is another 12 tables. A full-size bar.
And then there's 4 more tables in the bar.
4 more tables in the bar. We could probably squeeze 4 more tables into the bar if we wanted to.
Yeah, but then they wouldn't be able to have darts on the other
Yeah,
side.
the darts on the other side. At least hit a couple balls real quick. One of our tour sponsors there, Mr. Steve Dunkel from Dunkel Custom Cues. The Conglomerate, Cap and Dave.
Then we got Mama Bear in the gray.
I'm Bear, Sky's mother, watching. Guys, also we have if anybody's interested in sponsorship or advertising with us, you can always reach out to me. We can always have conversations about that. So we travel up and down the East Coast, have tournaments, Pennsylvania, New Jersey, Delaware, New England area. Texas, yes, that is a 3-cushion table next to us. I know we have some new viewers. Before everybody starts to ask, why don't we have diamond tables? We have 54 tables. A diamond table at $9,000 times 54. You got to do the math. It's a major investment. We're working towards it, though. The question was, what matchups would you like to see? Your realistic view? I would actually like to see a Brianna versus Sky. If Brianna doesn't get there, I'd like to see maybe a Nina versus Skylar. I'm cool with any matchup that we have out here.
Gerard's loving the gold crown. We love them too.
Texas, this is my name on Facebook, Frank Mialetti. You can just message me direct, and then we can speak there and see what we have. Gerard, I actually grew up playing on Gold Crown, so I feel 100% at home playing on Gold Crowns. They're just my particular table of choice. I mean, a diamond table plays great, but if I'm building my dream pool room in my house, I'm going to Gold Crown, probably Gold Crown 4.
I think the pool hall that I grew up with has gold crowns also.
You guys had Gold Crowns there? Yeah.
I grew up in New Hampshire, so I played out of Busker since I was about 17.
All right, I think the ladies are just going to have a comfort break real quick, and then we'll get ourselves ready to go. Let me get ourselves, let's do our little promo here before the match.
And now we got Elise at the table.
All right, back here we have Elise at the table.
Ball in hand.
If you're just tuning in, this is our hot seat match. Elise Key versus Skylar Hess. This is also a rematch of the Super Billiards Expo. Ladies final.
Yes, Gerard, this is the first rack.
Guys, also, if you can, if you wouldn't mind liking and sharing the post out for us, let's build our numbers. Let's get a whole bunch of people watching this one.
I don't know if we'll get there, but I'd really like to see 200 today.
That might be a little tough.
It's good to set yourself up with some high goals.
Absolutely.
Thanks, Gerard. I think she's gonna play a safe.
She wanted to be behind the 10.
Yeah. Still up, Sky. Little peek at that 3-ball. I think she can cut it in the corner, though.
Wow, she went for it. That was a good try.
Got Elise back at the table.
Elise plays very methodical pool. Very, when I was seeing this, very few mistakes that she makes. And obviously, if you make the less mistakes in the match, you most likely become the winner.
I don't think she necessarily wanted to leave herself on the rail, but I think she's in good shape to just follow it a little bit and have the 8 in the right-hand side pocket.
Yeah, she should be okay there. So, guys, if you're part of the PA Pro-Am page, I just posted the link on that page for this matchup. If you could, please share it out to all your pool groups. And also, if there's any pool groups you think I should be a part of that are in your area, don't be afraid to send me an invite to it. I'll definitely jump in. Okay, rack number 2. Elise Key up 1-0
With the break.
with the break and a race to 5. Thank you guys for watching with us today. And if you were watching yesterday too, thanks for watching then also. Our next tournament on our stream is going to be November 11th. Actually, we'll have a tournament next weekend. We're contracted to do the APA Battle of the Bridges tournament. That is New Jersey versus, essentially South Jersey versus Philadelphia. If you're going to be tuning in for that, we will have a disclaimer at the beginning. We have a couple of fun guys to get on the stream, so it's going to be a little bit more slightly adult-rated content. It might be a little bit of a language here and there, nothing overly crude, but...
Or at least we try not to.
Try not to be, yeah. But,
Certain people can't
exactly.
help
We do
themselves.
we do put a disclaimer up on that one that you might hear a curse word. For all children. Or the easily offended. And then we'll be right back at it November 11th, that's our professional event. That'll be the Pennsylvania State 10-ball championship.
Do you think she'll take the 10-11 combo?
I don't think she needs to. So our table doctor and sponsor, Mr. Lou Gagliano, just messaged me. It said it answered a couple of the questions that some of the players were having. This is a Gold Crown 3 table. The corners are 4.5. The sides are 4 3/4 with diamond facings on the pockets. Lou works meticulously to make sure that our tables here at Bluegrass are leveled, refelted, in proper playing position. And even help me move the light when we are moving the light up a little bit on this table to get a better overhead angle. We're actually working towards getting ourselves like a Littman or a Predator light overhead. I don't ask for things from my viewers, but if you feel so inclined to throw us a tip and want to help us get closer to that goal, in the top left-hand corner there is our Cash App, $ Frank Mioletti. You can always scan that. Any tips that we get for PA Pro-Am go directly into the bettering of the stream equipment. We had some fans that donated for us the past couple events, so we got ourselves these brand new blackout microphones that are listening to today. I think they sound phenomenal.
Looks like Nina Torvund beat Erica Testa 4-2, so it's going to be Nina against Brianna.
It's your top 4 right now. It's Nina Torvund 603, Brianna Miller 669, Elise Key 613, and Skylar Hess 543. For your top 4 in the state. And only one of them is from Pennsylvania. We're looking to make this sort of like the Texas Open, where all the players come every year and come out to the events and just have a good time, play professionally, have great matches. All right, so Elise is going to play the 8 into the side, potentially take a 2-0 lead if she pockets it. All right. That's going to be 2-0.
Skylar's break.
Guys, one of our proud sponsors is Q Pocket. They're the makers of the official PA Pro-Am Q holders. On top, you'll see there's the Musketeer. That's actually the one that I have. Mindy has the one on the bottom, the Recharge. She actually had it here yesterday. She loved it. Charges
Oh my
the phone
God.
in between matches.
Such a great tool to have with you.
Q Pocket makes just fantastic joint protectors. They make Q holders that you can hold your joint protectors, hold your extension, your bridge, whatever you see fit. They just do a lot of cool stuff there with what we have here. So if you want to check them out, I'll throw a link here in the chat. Check out Q Pocket, guys. Sky broke. Trailing 2-0. Still very much in this match. She made a solid on a break. Both stripes and solids have a pretty good run here.
I think I would personally go for the stripes.
Yeah, you gotta go. I think you would go for the stripes here too.
Yeah.
Let's check the overhead. She's gotta. She's gotta find a way to get herself back up to that 13 ball. I think she can do it here. This guy, she can play the 11. That cut the 11 into the side, put a lot of inside English and kill it off the rail. 2 rails. She just doesn't want to be straight. Is she straight? She's got room to maneuver. Skylar, the youngest person in the tournament, 14 years old. She plays in a lot of the... She's a 2-time junior national champion. Also plays in a lot of the junior events, some of the pro events. She's played against Miss Sophia Miss and also the Roadrunner and has beaten both of them. She's also sponsored by M&TS Pro-Am Pool. Skylar's one of my favorite individuals under the age of 18.
She's a super sweetheart.
All right, Sky's gonna get that jump cue out. I know she is. Talking to herself. She's gonna kick at it instead. No jump cue today.
Not yet.
Frustration smash. Come down a little bit, Sky. Right, at least a chance at the table here. She has open opportunity to run the balls.
My apologies.
Oh, look at this. Sky has a shot at this. No, the 5 might be in the way. I'm looking at it from the angle here. I'm going to spin this ball into the 8. Oh, just missed it.
I think if she would have hit it a little bit softer, the English would have been able to take.
I think she's got to fire out a little bit, get it past the 5. I would have maybe tried just a little bit of a, I'm not saying masse, but a little bit of a bottom rotation on the ball at 7 o'clock, trying to spin around. All right, at least with their chance at the table. Okay, guys, we're also going to be down to single table now, so we're going to have Elise Key, Skylar, which is our hot seat match. Then our next match is going to be Brianna and Nina. And then the match after that will be the loser of this and the winner of Brianna's match. Then the finals. So you still have time to get down here if you want to come down and watch.
Or you can be lazy at home and watch from
Stay at home and sit on the couch, on the couch with the dog.
Judgment-free zone here.
Eat a bag of chips, pizza, whatever you like.
Some wings.
Share some with me. Send some my way if you want.
I'm actually starting to get hungry. I'm like, do I wait till dinner or do I get something small now?
I would get something small after this.
You want to share some mozzarella sticks?
Absolutely. It's funny, I gotta say, I have a friend of mine last week who had messaged me on Facebook, and he says, I'd seen your Facebook page. He goes, you were friends with all these, like, beautiful women. Like, what are you doing? I said, they're all pool players. He's like, really? I said, every one of them are pool players. I said,
Including
there's
my
like,
wife.
I said, except for, like, my wife and family, I'm all the beautiful women that I'm friends with are all pool players. He's like, I don't play pool. I said, yep. I said, you don't play pool. I said, but a lot of these ladies, though.
Oh, we play pool.
Okay, so Lisa's going to shoot the 2. I like her shooting this. Yeah,
She got her extension.
I like her reaching down, shooting this, and trying to come 2 rails. I want her to get parallel with the 1 in the side pocket. But I mean, she can go high with it, but I like just a little bit of a spin.
Yeah, you want to have a little bit of an angle so you can get down for the 8.
1, 2, yeah, parallel with the 1 ball.
You really don't have to do anything fancy to get down for the 8.
All right, take a look here on the InTheBox cue ball. It's at 2 o'clock English, come 1 rail. Okay, Lisa's going to take a 3-0 lead. Knowing Skylar, I would expect Sky to take a break here in a minute just to kind of cool herself off, take a walk, comfort break, come back. Oh no, it's Elise's. All right. So it's Elise's break. So I believe Skylar after this rack will possibly take a break to clear her mental mind. Yes, the players, each player does have a called a comfort break, bathroom break, however you want to call it. We ask them to take that break, though, usually on their break versus the opponent's break. Speaking of InTheBox, Elvis Rodriguez, one of our fantastic sponsors. He created us a fantastic Pennsylvania State Championship jersey. Pictured here is the 10-ball one, but we have a 10-ball, 9-ball, an 8-ball, and a 1-ball. You can customize it with the 10-ball on the back, the 1-ball in the front. It doesn't matter. We'll take care of you. Check out his website. He does great deals for your team shirts, for your pool leagues. Mindy had one made up for her shirt. Or I'm sorry, for her team.
Both my Wednesday team and my Sunday team, actually.
2 teams, eh?
Both jerseys came out amazing.
Check them out here, InTheBox.net.
She got the 3 on the side.
So our tournament here is not sponsored, but powered by Digital Pool. digital pool for all of our reporting for our matches. If you're not using digital pool for your tournament, or if your local tournament director is not using digital pool, you should definitely tell him to look into it. Isaac and Zach do a lot of great for the pool world. At least stroking a little bit, getting the ball moving.
That 11 ball still in a fairly tricky spot.
She could, well, I think that's why she left the 9, because if she gets herself onto the 10 into the side, she can run into all those balls and blow them open. Depending on the angle that she has, she could. Yeah, it's going to be a tough angle to get there. She could also play the 10 into the top corner here and leave the cue ball right where the 10 is. Now she has a built-in angle on the 14. So I've met Elise probably 5 or 6 times so far now. I think she said, other than hi and hello, I think she said 5 words.
Yeah, she's a very quiet girl.
Yeah, very quiet woman. Very super respectful and consummate professional, but just very quiet. Run out. I'm not sure if the stream on my end is showing 100% health from YouTube. If you came through, they were saying earlier, if you came through Facebook to get to the YouTube link, it's slightly lagging. If you then open YouTube on your YouTube app and watch it that way, the lag goes away, apparently. Check the stream health again just to make sure. And so my current stream health is coming through is excellent from YouTube. And we're sharing at almost 20 megabytes per second, which is a high bit rate, so we seem to be doing okay. Maybe check your settings also to see if your settings are on automatic. All right, Skylar to the table. Sky's got to play safer. She's got to hit this. She's got to hit this 7 ball. Park the cue ball right behind it. There's really no chance for a run out right now. I wouldn't make any balls. Just back in the same spot. Park this cue ball. Just play stop shot. Bank the 7. Park the cue ball right behind the 1. It blocks all 3 shots.
Yep. I think she's looking at it now.
And guys, we're in a separate room here, so none of the players can hear me speaking when I'm talking about shots. See, I don't like that. It gives him a 9. And she can make the. That's why I like parking that ball there. It's going to force Elise to kick at something. Our side there, she's.
Ooh.
She still has it. She's actually in a good position, I think.
No, I don't think she can see the 10. Or the 11. Oh, she might be able to see a piece of the 11.
She can see a piece in a 10. She's actually going to make. If she can see a piece in a 10 to make it, then it's going to roll down. A little high. That's going to be a ball in hand to Skylar. With a chance to get herself on the board. Play the 6 in this corner, Sky. She can achieve the same results. Good shot. She doesn't want to shoot this 4 though. She does not want. You don't want to leave both balls on the same rail to be shot at.
No, I'd go for the 2.
There you go. I don't even want to play the 4 on the side. I want to go 2. Go into the corner. It's a good shot. Let it just spin over. And you want to be higher than a 10 ball. So if you do miss, by chance, she has a potential combination shot or a tougher shot to squeeze by. There she goes. She's going to go in the corner with that. Now, in Skylar and her ability to bank, she's probably just going to play a stop here. And then just bank the ball into the side pocket. I believe it goes past the 10. Yeah, she has room.
Plenty of room.
Too hard, Sky. I don't believe Skylar's playing bad. I believe it's just she's missing a ball at the wrong moment of the rack. And a key spot, Elise is getting a couple of shots. That's giving her an opportunity to run balls. Don't get me wrong, Elise can play. Not take anything away from her ability. She can get the balls out very well.
Well, if you give anybody too many opportunities at the table,
She's only given her one opportunity per rack. I mean, there's only been 1 or 2 racks, or only 1 or 2 misses in all 3 racks. But I think Sky possibly missed an opportunity by playing that safe there to take control of the rack.
yeah.
If you don't control the rack, you don't control the match.
Could at least played a nice save. Skylar could save her right back.
Skylar has to save her right back. What Sky should do is bank this 7 just enough to block the path of the bank of the 10. Or just
make it.
Just got a little jelly roll in the end now. Let's see. Doesn't have to be a hard shot here. This can just be pocket speed, coasted in. Skylar shoots it down, makes the score 3-1 in a race to 5.
I believe it's Elise's break. Oh no, it's Skylar's.
Skylar's break, yeah. It's our trophy sponsor, TrophySmack.com. They are the makers of the gorgeous belts that we have. The winner today We'll get the belt in the bottom left-hand corner, the Pennsylvania State 8-ball championship belt.
I got to design that one.
Designed by Mindy herself. Rack number 5. Skylar trailing 3-1. They haven't updated the score yet. The score is 3-1. Put the score in the chat just in case they don't update it right away. You know, getting bombarded with what's the score questions. We have Brianna Miller and Nina Torvan will be up next on the stream table. 669 Fargo versus 603.
I'm excited about watching that match.
I was kind of hoping for that match. Once I knew Nina was coming, I was going to...
Yeah, I could tell.
Yeah. We want to see all the great, like when we had the women's 9-ball championship, we had Bean Hung 735 Fargo versus Karen Core. I mean, that's a dream matchup.
Oh, absolutely.
That he shoots the 2 into the corner and then put herself on the 3. The only trouble ball I see is the 4. It's not necessarily a trouble ball, just has to play a good position to get to it.
Yeah.
Guys, I want to leave you here with Mindy. I'll be back in 1 minute.
I mean, that 4 ball could go in this side once the 1 ball's gone. I think Liz is going to play the 7 ball and just draw it right back. Going to play the 6 in the top left corner. Doesn't have to do anything really fancy with it. Just use the natural roll of the angle on the rail. We got the 1 down in the corner. I would just follow it up for a little bit and have the 4 in the top left corner. Really, with this shot, all she needs to do is just tap it in the side pocket, leave the cue ball right there for the 4. Oh. We got Skylar back at the table. All right, so we're at 97 viewers. Oof. Skylar really didn't do herself any favors, but it looks like she could possibly play a safety with the 12 ball. Really just wants to leave the cue ball behind the 11. Go that way too. Looks like Elise is gonna cut the 5 on the side. Oh. All right, we're at 100. Let's see if we can double that.
All right, what a mess.
Little bit
Skylar would have a chance to get out.
Yeah.
As football started, Eagles are starting to do pretty well here, so it might be a slightly little loud here and there.
Is that what that noise was?
Yeah, it's all the screaming and hollering.
Who are they playing today?
I think it's the not the Redskins, Washington Commanders.
Yep, we can hear them now. Really, all Elise needs to do here is just stop the 4 in the corner, so the 5 in the side.
5 first.
Really?
Yeah.
Ooh,
This guy's gonna have another opportunity at the table. She needs to make it count. She's got a couple balls on this run.
I mean, essentially all her balls are at one end of the table. So.
They are. All she's got to do is just play connect the dots and play good position.
Yep.
Key shot is always the first shot. Two for one special.
Yep.
Does the 8 go on the side? The 8 does not go on the side, so she'll have to play that 8 into the corner. She could open the side here if she really wanted to. She can play it off the 5, but I don't think she needs to do that.
Really just stop shot on the 13. And
We're down to the
lead on
final 4. At the top of the chat is a link. I'll take you to the bracket. This is the current matchup you're watching is the hot seat match. Skylar Hess is the current player at the table, 14 years old. Shooting Miss Elise Key. This is actually a rematch from the Super Billiards Expo Ladies Final. Skylar takes us down and makes the score 3-2. Guys, we got the champ coming to town, Shane Van Boning. December 16th. Shane's going to be here. He's going to be at Ballbuster Billiards at 3265 61st Street, Philadelphia. It'll be $40 entry fee to watch. $150 gets you a meet and greet with Shane from 5 to 7. There's also $20 challenge matches. If you're interested, hit me up. I can get you on the list. There's going to be a tournament in November. The winner of that tournament is going to get a full exhibition match against Shane that night. There's little incentives when you win racks, you get more money. All right, rack number 6. Elise up 3-2. Her break. Brings the 2 in the side. Elise has a shot at the 5 ball to the corner, come back for the 1 in the side. Ideally, she wants to hit the 11 ball. That's going to be an open table right now. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Did at least make a ball after the break? Made 1 ball, but did she, 1, 2, 3. That's open table. Sky has an opportunity to get out here and tie this matchup. I want to see a hill here.
Go, girl. Let's go.
Six ball's probably the toughest ball to get onto.
Yeah.
This guy's gonna get rid of that 5, go up to the 3. Come down for the 3. If she gets right on the 7, she could.
Follow the 7 down and have the 6 in the
A little bit of
bottom left corner.
a little bit of tough position on that 5. I think I would have played a little outside instead of inside. She wanted a 2-rail spin out to the middle of the table. She didn't get it off the shot. All right, it's going to leave Elise with her chance at the table. I think I'm going to see Elise take the 15 and then the 10. Elise's first shot, 15 ball. Yeah, I think if she goes with the 10 ball here, she opens up that cluster of balls that she has, and then she has opportunities to run.
Absolutely.
She still has to get on to the ball. Is that? She still has to get onto the 12 ball, though. 12 ball goes in the corner.
Yeah. That's the 3.
She could just play the 10 float over for the 9. She didn't get the roll she wanted on the 9, but she can readjust here. She can play the 11. Just spin down towards the 8. Don't touch the 8 though. You don't want to stick on the 8, but just 9 ball should be your next shot. Now Elise put herself into a jail here. She can get herself out though. She can play the 9 into the corner. Just a little bit. Cords in the way here. Okay. She can play the 9 in the corner with just a little bit. 10 o'clock English.
Oh, and come behind the 6.
Come 2 rails behind the 6. She wants to catch that side rail. Slow herself down for the 12 in the same pocket. Bump it out. Good play. Straight on the 12, so she doesn't have too many opportunities to move left or right laterally, but if she does roll up, she has a cut shot on the 13. I'd probably play just a stop shot, maybe a little stun. Oh, she at the edge of that pocket almost held it up. Okay, at least play the 13 in the corner. Coming down for the 14 in the side. Gotta watch her speed because she only play the 8 into one of the bottom 2 corners. Yeah. Gonna have to come off the rail. Slight left-hand English, not a ton. Come off the rail on the center table.
Nicely executed.
Coast the 8 down into the corner. Looking to get herself onto the hill. Even draw it a little bit just to kind of measure. Elise Key is going to get to the hill first and erase the 5 scores right now 4-2. Guys, check out my buddy Steve Dunkel at Dunkel Custom Cues. Makes all sorts of just phenomenal playing cues. Some of our players that play out of here that come to our tournaments, Justin Pellich, Isabel, they all love those cues. I am a perfect 4. I'm going to say it every time until I miss. I'm a perfect 4 for 4 with a Dunkel jump cue in my hands. 2 in game-winning situations. Check him out on Facebook, Dunkel Custom Cues, or reach out to him. He'll definitely hook you up. Tell him Frank from PA Pro-Am sent you. He's calling me.
A mighty break from Skylar.
A break there from Sky, absolutely. You know, I'm gonna say it. If you're my friend and you're calling me right now, I'm upset with you because you should know that I'm on the stream because you should be following and watching along. So if you're calling my phone right now, I'm a little upset with you. You're gonna have to fix that upset situation with the Jack and Coke later on. Andre's one of my buddies. We call him the ambassador.
Cut my check.
PA Pro-Am ambassador.
Is it me or did she look like she jumped up a little bit?
Slightly jumped up. I think she rushed that one.
Yeah.
Maybe add a second or so into that stroke. Maybe a little pause on the back end. And he's throwing the leg up there, trying to get over top of the table. I think the average height of the 4 women remaining, and Nina's a little taller, so Nina ups the average height. But I think the average height right now is 5'5", 5'4".
Yeah, probably like 5'4". Yeah. That's okay. Our shorties, we get it done.
She's going to sit on that ball. She did not want that.
No. She did not.
She wanted to roll past that in the side pocket. It looks like Elise is going to play the ball down to the corner. Try to block up that 5. Just lay it down. Sky have... Let's see the overhead. I wonder if Sky has that 7 into the corner.
It looks like it's maybe possible.
Yeah. I don't think I go for this. I think I play the outside of the 7 and try to hide that cue ball up behind the 1. Or just shoot it in again. Sky will just make it.
She's killing you
She
today.
is killing me today.
She's like, no, Frank, I'm just gonna do this. See?
Rafi, it's never too early for pool. It's always just too late for pool in the day. Besides, you've been playing pool for as many years as you have. Sometimes we don't even go to bed.
He knows.
We just wait for our next
He's been
opponent.
to our tournament. Usually our men's events, they just want to get it done in one day, though.
Rafi is the PA Pro-Am historian. He pretty much knows every player that came through the Delaware County area in the last 15 years.
Confident stroke there.
Skylar Hess, what a nice cut shot. Going to take the pocket.
Smart play.
I don't know if I liked that shot, honestly.
I didn't include it.
Things could go wrong there.
Yes.
Things went right for her a little bit there, but things could go wrong with that type of shot, especially if Sky makes it. If Sky makes it and she's 4 inches to what would be our right, that ball's behind the 15 and she's kicking. Is that going to get there?
Yep.
Are we going to see Skylar's jump cue? Skylar does jump very well. She even come up to the table with it. Nope. She's not saying. Robbie said, hate getting it done in one day, need my naps. What's a nap, buddy? I don't get one of those.
You love me a good nap.
I go to work to get away from my weekends. Scholar's gonna tie some balls up. I don't know. 15 into the 11. And she's gonna push she's gonna use the 14 and push the 1 out of the way.
Yeah, it's gonna make for a very difficult group shot.
Are you gonna? She shoots she should shoot a ball or two in, yeah. I have not seen a lot of the ladies utilize it yet. You can call a ball in this tournament and make your opponent shoot. I would have 100% shot that in. Shot one of the other balls at the top pocket. Shot it in, just rolled down and called safe. Yeah, push up the other end. Shot by Sky. She's going to try to leave her on the rail, lock her up. There's no 3 foul in 8 ball, so she can foul the ball a bunch of times until she gets to where she needs to be. Elise is up 4-2 in this match. If Elise does get out here and win, then Elise would be in the finals. This is your hot seat match.
She might try to kick that one out.
I'm thinking if I'm Elise, I want to shoot this 15 into the 1 and draw back. I'd leave the cue under the 9. She could play off the 1. She could just nip it. But if she nips the 1, it's going to go towards her balls. It's going to lock them up even more. See? Here comes the safe opportunity. One thing I'll say about Elise, she goes right. She's not afraid to play that extra safe. Some players are very afraid to play the safe shot, and they always want to make balls and then essentially run themselves down to where they can just keep getting safed and safe. But Elise will play a safe right away. I respect that. This guy again moving the ball around the table. It's Elise. I think one more safe here would be sufficient for Elise. Put the cue ball behind the 15. Shoot the 1 into the rail, but you want to leave the cue ball locked to the 15, and then it opens up every shot. You could also take the combination of the 14-11. Shoot the 14 into the 11 and let the cue ball run down. Yeah, 14 into the 11. Let the cue ball run down into the 2 object balls. What I mean by that is you play this ball to the corner here. Put your cue ball right there. Run down and below it open there. Still works out for you. You leave one ball in the pocket in case you miss. Yeah, I was thinking putting the cue ball behind the 15, the gray stripe, shooting the 1 into the rail and freezing the cue on the 15. She's going to have to kick 1 rail across. If she hits it, there's going to be balls in the pocket. Yeah, I don't feel like that one. I don't see any benefit of it. I see the benefit of balling hand, setting yourself up for the next run. This guy moving balls out of the way. I can see the run out here. I can see the orange stripe in the corner. Roll the cue ball up to the top rail. Make the 9, come 1 rail down. Get close to the 14. 14 into the 11 and blow the 15 open. You're not smashing it. You're just playing it at a good pocket speed when you make the 14. Take a swing at it. It's not a bad shot either. Play it off the side of the rail and leave it into the pocket. I don't see why Elise doesn't see the combo here. I'm not sure she. Yeah. I should make the 11.
Guys definitely make her work for it.
There's definitely a lot of. So Elise doesn't. I will say Elise does not take a lot of chances, a lot of low probability shots. But I didn't think the 14 and the 11 was a low probability shot. I thought it was. It's going to open Skylar up. Skylar waited out. Skylar has a chance to make this into the corner, get on the 8, make it 4-3. We didn't hear no bell. Four, 3 and a race to 5. Skylar edges that one out of Elise.
Elise's break.
Guys, Christmas time's coming up soon. Check out my friends Margaret and Tyler Steyer. Get gift certificates you can buy your significant other or yourself. Take a 3-hour lesson with Margaret Steyer in person or online. I'm sure Tyler would help you out too. Check them out at 8910ball@gmail.com. That's the numbers 8910ball@gmail.com. Tell them Frank from PA Pro-Am sent you. Okay, rack number 7. Elise up. I'm sorry, rack number 8. Elise up 4-3. They haven't updated yet. There we go. Updated now. 4-3. Elise. Got ourselves a match here. That's going to be a dry break.
Wow.
That is a dry break.
All right, Sky, let's go.
Oh, just missed flipping that too. Sorry, she can play the 5 in the bottom left corner. A little bit of a reach shot, but bottom left, and she can come bottom rail, side rail in between the 6 and the 2. Not sure if that 4 goes. Let's check the overhead.
I think it goes.
4's gonna be a little tight, but it goes. Makes it 10 too. So what do you shoot next here, Mindy? What do you like? No?
Maybe the 3?
Walk into it.
Sorry, maybe the 3?
Yeah, I like the 3. Sky, looks like Sky's looking at a combo 3 off the 1-2, so it tells me she might be shooting a 6. I'm actually going to shoot the 3. Okay. Nice breakout, too.
Yeah, beautiful.
Great shot. Sky can roll. Now, I'm taking the 2 to get onto the 5 here.
Yeah.
I'm not worried about the 1. The 5's my tough shot.
I think I would use the 1 as my out ball.
Yeah, 1 should be the out ball. She can play the 5 in the corner and either draw it or just come one rail. Actually, use the 1 now.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, I don't know.
1, 6, 8, and 7.
She's got to be able to control that cue, though. The cue off the rail, though. Or,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, the cue off the 1. There's a back punch, so I wouldn't put any English on this. I would just punch it to the side rail and punch
Yeah.
it back over.
Nothing fancy. Make the ball.
Because if you get yourself on the 6, she's looking at this, the 8 in the side. Get herself on the 6, she can play the 8 in the side.
Trust your stroke. You got this. That cut on the 6 is okay?
Looking at, did she get caught by the point? No, she's good. Sounds like there might be a.
Eagles are doing something.
Sounds like they might have done something there, Eagles. Be a tough cut, but I think she can get there.
Yeah.
Oof. Tough miss for that. Let's see what Sky can do here.
Oh, wow. They're going nuts out there.
Okay, Lisa has a chance here to close out the match.
Wow.
Elise misses.
All right, now Sky has an opportunity to tie it up and make it a hill match.
Yeah, Tim, I think I would have tried to take it off the 15 also. Just cut it off there a little bit.
And there it is, folks. We got ourselves a hill match.
Peter, looking at my analytics here from YouTube, YouTube's telling me that my stream status is excellent. That there's no lag on my end. Did you take a look at your
All right, we got match rack number 9. Skylar break.
Yeah, guys, I'm checking my analytics and my stream health also. My analytics are saying stream health also. I'm sorry, stream health excellent, and says I'm sharing out at a bit rate of 15,150 kbps. On the bottom OBS here, it's showing a full green bar. They maybe try setting it to auto. It might possibly help with any lag issue. All right, hill. Awesome, that's good, Peter.
Thanks for watching. We appreciate it. Hill from your Super Billiards Expo Ladies Division rematch. This is also your hot seat match. Winner of this gets to the Pennsylvania State Championship Finals. Elise has a little bit of work to do. Some of Sky's balls are open. If Elise does miss a shot here, I believe the 4-ball might be a little tough, but there is a chance for Sky to get out, possibly. There is also a chance for Elise to get out. See that 9-ball coming into play somehow. I'm not sure where. It looks like the 9-ball can only be made in one pocket right now. I don't know, possibly she gets on the other side of it. She might be able to get it into the side pocket.
She's got a little wiggle room.
The one angle I was looking at didn't look too great for me. I think Elise did not want that at all.
No, because now she left herself with a combo.
Yeah, it doesn't look like she can get to the 9.
Nope.
Just gonna call the combination shot. I wouldn't try to make it. I would try to roll it up. Yeah, I think I want to just roll this ball, jacking too.
She could even make
I
it
can go wrong here.
and call safe.
She got away a little bit with it there. Maybe by that is the 1-ball is blocked on both sides. Skylar's going to have to do some work on that 1-ball to potentially get out. I'd back cut this 6 now to try to run into the 1. Looks like that's what she's doing. Be a tough out. I'm looking at that 2-ball now. Right now, though. What do you think? Let me see. It's the overhead. Okay, let's see. Elise up to the table. Elise is looking on getting. Yep. Elise is looking at getting up to the 1. I'm sorry, to the 9 in the side.
I would say she probably wants to use her 10-ball as the out ball. And then she's got the 8
10-ball could be the potential out ball. Yeah. She has to make this. Well, she doesn't actually have to make the 9-ball here. She doesn't. If she misses the 9, she's gonna look like she's gonna try to draw it. It's a hell of a shot right there.
Very nice cue ball control.
Yeah. This comes around the table onto the 10. This might be it. 10's not. The 8's not a super easy shot in the side though.
No.
Things can go wrong. She could undercut it and clip the 1. She could hit the point. I mean, Elise is playing very well today, so I have a feeling if she gets on the 8, she's going to make it.
She might even try to draw back that 10.
Nah, I wouldn't do that.
8 in the bottom left corner.
Yeah, things can go wrong. You draw back too hard, get behind the 4. You're just going to go high with it.
Ooh.
Oh, and she got a tough position shot.
Does that
Let's
go
see the
in?
overhead. I don't believe that goes.
Yeah, I don't think that goes.
I don't believe it goes past the 7 ball. Smart play here is to dish off. She's going to back bank it. Oh, she's got her foot on a replay. This one, she can hit it, and if she does scratch, it's not a loss of game. Remember that in the rules. But if she makes the ball and scratches, that is a loss. I don't see her scratching here, though. Okay, Scholar's
try.
World. She's got a chance to get out. Scholar's got to go 1 rail on the 7, come up. Play the 4 on the side. Okay, Scholar's going to see the 2 ball, then the 3.
Might try to play it safe here.
Oh, she has the 4 in the side. If she gets on, if she makes the 4, I don't see her not. Just has to coast the 5 in. Gonna shoot the 3, come 1 rail back, possibly catch the 2nd rail for the 8. I'm sorry, the 1 down the corner. Here's the nut buster here. She's got to shoot it down in the corner, just depending on where she wants to leave it. If she's looking for the side. She's getting tight. Look at this matchup. I think she's going side pocket with it. She just got to watch the scratch in the top corner. That's all. She's got to put some juice on it. Tough stroke. She didn't do Elise any justice here, though. Elise got a tough shot here.
Come with a shot, yeah. Peter, I'm sweating too. Whew.
Okay. Lisa's probably wiping off her eyebrows and her forehead too. So Lisa's looking into the side. And Elise Kay is going to get herself to the finals. My heart was racing so much that my iWatch just said, asked me if I was working out.
Weird, she's gonna practice that shot again.
Right. Honestly calling. All right, right, so that's going to put Skylar into the third place matchup. It's going to put Elise into the finals. Our next matchup here is going to be Nina Torvand versus Brianna Miller. We'll be back in 1 minute, guys. Okay, guys, we're into our fourth place matchup here right now. The winner of this match is going to play Skylar Hess for third place. Right now we have Nina Torvand, 603 Fargo versus Brianna Miller, 669 Fargo. We're going to get underway any minute. How'd you like that last match, Skylar versus Elise? It was a great match. I was outside just talking to Skylar there for a minute. I told her the only thing I would have done differently at the end, I think I would have let that one ball roll, the cue ball roll forward a little bit with the one ball. And then you had a couple options versus kind of pigeonholing herself into playing the 8 into only one pocket. She said she wanted to draw it backwards, but on a tough shot, on a long shot like that, it's a little tough to draw back. If you let it just roll forward, give yourself some options. She's been back cutting balls well all day. I would have probably rolled forward and back cut the 8 to the top. But No big deal. She's in the third place matchup. She needs to win one more to get back. The finals are a single race. Finals are going to be a single race to 7. We're going to get ourselves underway any minute here. Guys, we're at Bluegrass Billiards, 9490 Bluegrass Road in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, the home of the 2023 Pennsylvania State Championships and the home of PA Pro-Am Pool. You're just joining us. My name is Frank Maialetti, owner and CEO of PA Pro-Am Pool, also a stream commentator for this match. My wife Mindy is out getting them awesome mozzarella sticks. She'll be back in a few minutes with those. It's a race to 4. Anita Torvand from Norway. Sponsored by our apparel sponsor, InTheBox. My man Elvis, she's going to get her first break. It's a race to 4 format. Loser of this match goes home in 4th place with some cash. A nice big fat envelope. Winner of this match goes on to play Skylar Hess. The winner of the Skylar Hess match and the winner of this match play each other. I'm sorry, the winner of the Skylar Hess and the winner of this match play each other. Whoever wins that gets to play Elise Key in the finals. Good hurdle. All right, it's going to give Brianna ball in hand behind the line. Okay. Brianna with ball in hand in the kitchen. Looking at her table here, seeing what she wants to shoot. I think she's looking at stripes, but she doesn't see anything look good for the stripes, especially with the 11 ball being in there. This guy's going to play this off the 3. Not Sky, Brianna, I'm sorry. Folks, just taking a look at my analytics here, just making sure my stream health is good. YouTube saying stream health is excellent, so ready to rock. You overhead here, and it looks like that goes. I love how heavy Bree's stroke is. When I say heavy, how she can just get that ball rolling. Bree's just going to play this in the corner, punch over. Or she might just play the 10, come back down for the 12 ball in the corner pocket. I believe that's what she's going to do. Brandon very decisive in her shot making. She doesn't waste her time at the table. She might look for a minute on the opening matchup. Or I'm sorry, the opening shot. She'll take her full minute, and then she just very decisive on her play. Okay, that's going to give Nina a chance at the table. You get to see Nina play a couple times on a stream yesterday. Yep. Okay, Nina shooting at the 1. Guys, I'm just sharing everything out here real quick to get some viewers. Okay, we're shared out. You guys could like, subscribe, and share. That would be fantastic. Nina looking to get up onto the 7 ball. Get herself out. Nina very impressive here with this shot. Getting herself up to the 7. Nina's going to take a 1-0 lead in a race to 4. Okay, rack number 2. Brianna Miller trailing 1-0. Folks, we're going to take a commentary break here from 1 minute. We'll be right back. Okay, and we're back from our commentator break. More appropriately known as scarf the mozzarella sticks down as quick as possible. Get back on the stream break.
They were delicious. I feel better.
Okay. The 1-1. Torvon versus Miller. Fourth place matchup. Nina makes the ball in the side pocket. She's going to have control of the table.
She's got a fantastic break.
Nina does have a really good break. Nina has a really nice pause in her shot, too. So unlike her backswing when she shoots the shot, you'll notice like a half a second pause. And it has to do with a more formal training, like an academy type training or school type training when it comes to pool.
I really wish we had more of that here in the States.
Yeah, we don't have academies here in the States. Too many egos, in my opinion. Instead of a lot of these instructors kind of getting together and really coming up with a game type plan. Thanks, Rafi. Yeah, we're over on we're over on the corner there where the 3 cushion table is at. We're gonna title this the PA Pro-Am Pro Arena.
Have we decided on a name for the stream room?
I really like the one I like was the Red Room.
Yeah.
The Bluegrass Broadcast was it? Oh, there's like 4 or 5 right now. I'm gonna have to narrow it down this week. The Bluegrass Broadcast I liked.
Why don't we narrow it down and then we'll post it on our page for everyone to vote on.
We'll take a poll what they like, but I'm still gonna probably pick the one I like the most there. The Fargo, what was the other one? The Fargo Unification Control Room, to the acronym. And a couple other ones that were pretty good. $83 people watching the stream, guys. Don't be afraid to like, share, and subscribe. Nina got herself a little tough off of this shot. She's going to have to kick. I think she's going to push the 4 up. Close. It's going to be dangerous. That's going to get Brianna ball in hand. Something you do not want to do to beast mode.
You never want to give her ball in hand. She will make you pay for that. 100%.
Rafi, I've really been trying to get them to actually relocate that table. I want them to relocate it into the back of the room, and I want to put some, I would like to put some bleacher type seating right there on the side of the table. Here, I'll show you on the overhead. Not the overhead, I'm sorry, the side view. On this particular view here, I want to move that table and then put a bleacher set up there. Second to readjust. Oh, we gotta readjust this one now too. There you go. Better. Absolutely. I love the bleachers at Tacony. That was one of my not my ideas, but one of my reasons why I liked it, because I love being over there just sitting on the side, and when you're watching Boosty and them doing one pocket matches, just watch everything going on. All right, Brianna with a chance to get out, take the lead here, 2-1. If he has, that'd be awesome.
So then the winner of this plays Skylar?
Winner of this place, Skylar, for third place. Now, Kia, we wouldn't get rid of it. We would just relocate it to somewhere else in the pool room, just not in that position right there. Shot by Brianna's going to get herself onto the 6. She's going to come one rail over. Play the 8 into the opposite corner. Brianna with her signature all black and then white. What are they, Keds? Sperry's, whatever shoes that she's wearing.
She loves those.
She does. What makes her comfortable. All right, breezing.
What do you always say about comfortable players?
Comfortable players play well. Mike Soleil plays in slides. If you play Mike Soleil in slides, you can't win. Mike Soleil's out there actually right now wearing slides playing.
Yep.
We
He
might
sure is.
We might even be able to see him. Hold on.
Where he
There's
is?
Zevy. There he is right there.
There he is. Let's see if we can get close up on
We
the
can just close
slides.
up on the slides. My little buddy right here on table 21. He's going to be in the PA Juniors State Championship in December. Can't wait to see my little young man play. He plays real strong.
He's in here all the time.
Yeah,
with
he
his
plays
dad.
real strong.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Love to see it.
And they haven't updated the score yet, but the score is 2-1. Brianna Miller over Nina Torvind.
Oh, something's going on with the Eagles. They going nuts.
Is that Petey? Petey's here. I'm not sure if that was him on the left, though. Background area, you see Jared Demalia and Ashley Benoit in some one pocket action with a couple of locals. All right, here we go. That score's not correct. That's got Nina as 2 and Brianna as 1. It's an incorrect score.
Aren't they doing it from their phone?
Yeah, but they have the incorrect score. I'm going to go. Be right back.
There we go, all fixed.
I'm back. Yeah, Rafi P's over there playing somebody. I'm not sure who's playing. Guys, we're at 1,938 followers on our Facebook page. If you can, share out the page to our group. If you can, share it out. We'd like to get to 2,000 if we can. 2,000 in 6 months, not a bad number.
Not too shabby at all.
We're all about great tournaments, action, and everything for the players on our page. Feel free to post your tournaments. We don't really do a lot of raffling and selling on our page, so, but other than that, feel free to talk about pool, anything, tournaments, action matches, whatever you got.
YouTube videos. We love it. Post it all up there. It's a nice shot by Nina. She's got an opportunity to get out here. Keeping the score up at 2-2. Nina Torva connecting the dots here, trying to make it 2-2. Luke, I don't know if I can agree with that assessment that Nina is the favorite in this matchup.
Christmas shirt. What?
It's all different colors. The red, white, and the red. And... Yeah, actually, that's the international shirt. I have one of the jackets. It's a good shot by Nina. Yeah, Elvis gave me one of those international jackets. They're pretty cool.
Oh, yeah. It's a nice one.
All right, so he's got to cut this ball over. She just has to avoid nipping the. I think she's got to run into the floor full. Nina evens the score up at 2-2 in a race to 4.
Beautiful.
November 11th is going to be our Pennsylvania State 10-ball championship. It's a $120 buy-in championship. Races 7 on the winners, races 6 on the losers. Open event, 2 days if necessary. Finals is a race to 9. The winner of that tournament will receive the new highly prestigious PA Pro-Am 10-ball championship belt, plus a boatload of cash. Rack number 5. Score tied 2-2. Look at some of Nina's sponsors. Earlier today, she's got Mez. She's got a couple other different good sponsors. Bree's gonna take a walk around the table, see what she's got. While Brianna's walking around the table. We want to thank her staff that helped out running the bracket this weekend. Sarah, her mother Jennifer. I want to thank my staff, my wife Mindy, staff here at Bluegrass Billiards.
We also had Kevin here yesterday, helping out, watching shots.
Kevin Steer from Integrity Cues was here, refereeing, watching shots. Mr. Steve Dunkel from Dunkel Custom Cues was here. Let's thank Mr. Pete Marovich for taking all these wonderful professional photos that we're going to have. What else? I want to thank the JP Nude as a whole for being involved with us. I also want to thank Kelly Daniel, Wayne Everhart, and the Billiard Beauties for helping promote and be one of the stream sponsors and event sponsors here with us. And last but not least, my main man in the booth with me yesterday did a whole lot of streaming for a man of his age and stature, Mr. George Hammerbacher. George is one of the most knowledgeable players in pool I've ever met, and he comes out, he's a machine. He'll sit here all day, 10, 11 hours, just commentating and talking about pool. That's why George and I get along so well. He's a pool nerd, and so am I, so we love it. Thank you, George.
He lives for this.
Yep.
Is he here today? I haven't seen him yet.
George was here, then we have a little bit of a snafu here with the room that we're in. So George is going to be at our next event. He's going to be commentating. We're actually going to, when I build this new booth here, I'm going to see if I can build a little something for George in there. A little something for his endeavors and everything that he does with us.
She's rethinking it, and I don't think she likes it.
And if I did forget anybody else that helped out, I'm truly sorry. I just bad at remembering things. But I do appreciate everybody that helps out, every one of my sponsors, everybody that is involved with what we're doing here in Pennsylvania. It was seriously lacking a good tournament pro presence, and I hope that we've achieved our goal of bringing that back to Pennsylvania, getting rid of all the cockroaches that were not doing anything good for pool around here. All right, that's going to bring Nina to the table with a chance to take the lead. The score is technically 2-2. They have not updated yet. I'm going to write it here in the chat just so everybody knows. Also, if you're just joining in and watching us, tell you a little bit about our tournament series here. We're going to run tournaments all year long. I do not believe in handicap tournaments. Actually, it's not that I don't believe in handicap tournaments. There's a plethora of handicap tournaments in this area. I believe in 9-foot open events. That's kind of my niche here. So all of our matches will be 9-foot open events. We do run, I guess called Fargo capped events, skill level capped events. So we're going to have some 599s, some 499s coming. Make an attempt at a split bracket at some point this year too. Don't want to do too much of that. We have some other tournament directors in the area that are great that are going to be doing those. Sorry about that, folks. Just saying goodbye to our photographer there, Mr. Marovich. Still hearing a bunch of people yelling about the Eagles.
Okay, let's see what Nina's got here at the table.
She's got high ball. I think I would play a safety with a 10. Maybe try to come up behind that teal one, yeah.
She left Bray a shot on the 1. Wonder if Bree's going to take it, but she has the other 2 balls up there locked. Mindy, what's your biggest takeaway from this weekend? You played in the tournament. You won a couple matches. Obviously, lost a couple matches. What's your biggest takeaway, or what's something that you need to work on or learned from this weekend?
So one thing that I really need to work on more is breakout shots.
Breakout shots?
Yeah. I mean, Ashley Benoit is a fantastic player, but I was playing like really nice safeties, and then she was just busting them open, no problem. So I feel like I need to work on my breakout shots,
Okay.
and I also need to work on not leaving opportunities for breakout shots for my opponent.
Okay. I still think you need to find, this is just my personal critique, I still think you need to find your pace.
Yeah.
Some matches you play quick, some matches you play a little bit more conservative. I think once you find a pace, then you'll be, I mean, you're still already a great player, but I think that's a great shot by Nina. Wow.
Wow.
She back cut that 6 ball. She needs to. Every player has their own personal pace of play. I think once you find yours is when your levels are going to jump.
Well, like when I played players that were better, I got into more of like a defense.
Which is fine.
But then, I played one girl that had a lower Fargo than me, and I didn't let up. I just beat her
remember,
4-0.
Fargo is not always indicative of somebody's rank.
Yeah,
It's an indicator, but it's not indicative of
the skill.
Exactly. You can have a Fargo player, or you can have a player that's got a 300 Fargo that has 200 robustness, played in a couple tournaments, that plays really strong and just doesn't play enough to be properly ranked.
Absolutely.
So I would approach, personal opinion, I would just approach every player as an 800 Fargo. Every player you play, just think of them as an 800 Fargo, and you have to play them all the same. So Nina opened those balls up.
Oh, she's still got Brianna tied up with that one ball.
Bree could break it out here with the 2.
Yeah.
When it comes to what you guys are talking about here in the chat, when it comes to Fargo or any ranking system. So I actually I run a league out of Philadelphia, also a handicap league. It's got 3 letters, and my opinion is any league that has to rely on a player's data input or
rely on input from a player that could subjectively change that is something that's not 100%. There is really no 100% accuracy in any ranking system in pretty much any sport.
You're not necessarily going to play your 100% game every single time either.
It's not even that, though. It's about, if you're relying on a player input, so we'll just take APA, for example. APA's league operators are just data input. They're not necessarily, some league operators are, you have the power a little bit to adjust the rank if the player is sandbagging. But if you just take data input, that is a manipulative way of ranking. A player can manipulate their handicap. There is no truly subjective way yet to determine a rank of a player or the speed of a player that's going to be 100%. You're always going to have a flaw in the system. The only way that APA, Fargo, any of those matches work is if every person involved is 100% honest. Listen, we're pool players. None of us are honest. And you tell me that you're an honest pool player, I'll tell you that you're a liar. That's just at some point in your pool career, you've lost on purpose, whether it be a hustle match to play somebody for money, maybe a league match, or it be playing with your friends, whatever. At some point, every pool player has lost on purpose. So that's why we just do open events. Nobody wants to come to an open event and lose on purpose because they're not getting anything.
That's true.
Open event is the fairest, in my opinion, an open event is the fairest way to play pool.
I'd agree with that.
Fargo can be used as a tool to help, but we took a shot at it. Like the handicap, the skill level capped events, the 599s, the 549s, the whatever. They're all able to be manipulated. Sorry, I'm stumbling my words. That's why you have to have the robustness, etc., to have those matches. And Charlie, I'm going to get back to your comment there in 1 second. That's why you have to have the robustness to get back to those matches, because really what the robustness is, it's covering the tournament director's ass. That's what it is. It's a cop-out. It's saying, all right, well, listen, he was in the tournament. He's, paper says he's a 498. He's got 500 robustness. What do you want me to do?
Right.
Okay. And that's the cop-out that the tournament director can use, Charlie, that's exactly how growing up, that's how I was trained in pool. You're going to have to lose to the guys that are above you. And at some point, you're going to play. And you're going to start to get better because you're going to get tired of losing your money. Either you're going to run out of money, or you're going to start to gain knowledge.
Or you'll just continue to lose money.
Yeah. And we got tired of losing. I got tired of losing to the guys in the pool. So I started learning. And some of those guys would give you tips while you're shooting, only if you were playing for money. So you're paying for your lesson. You're paying for your life lesson. Guys like me and Rafi that were coming up in the pool all years ago, if we asked for weight, we got called names. Hey, what do you mean, you little bitch, you're asking for weight? No, we don't want to wait. I'll give you 10-6 in one pocket. You can shove it up your ass. I don't want it. I'll take 8-8. All right, you beat me? No problem, you beat me. But next time I come back for you. So I became better players. And that's why I can now play guys like the Russian, close to even. Russian's a better player, I'm not going to lie. But, it is what it is. But I don't ever want weight. I'll play Shane Van Boning even, and I'll bet. I don't care. He beats me. If I'm not willing to lose my money, I'm not willing to put myself in the middle. Will I give weight? I'll give weight. I'll ridicule you. I'll give weight, but you're also coming up on odds if I'm giving weight.
You give me weight.
Yeah, but see, Charlie, even with that, Charlie, even with this style of tiered entry, it's a great system, and the ladies here are very, very. I will say they are very, very honest. All the ladies that have been coming to my tournaments are very, very honest when it comes to the tiered entry. I think I've only had one lady that was not sure of what she was ranked, and I mean she had a league ranking. We were kind of on the fence of where she would be. She was a 490 or over 500. And she offered, before I even said anything, she offered to pay the 500 rate because she said, I don't want any issues. I'd rather just pay the rate and be fine with it. Thanks, Jeff. I appreciate it, bud. Yeah, I want even matchup pool. There's no handicap in Moscone Cup. There's no handicap in the U.S. Open. So we don't need no handicap here. Because I want those players from the Moscone Cup. I want those players from the U.S. Open to come here. Well, we've had Karen Core here twice. I love Karen. She's a fantastic woman. She hasn't won. So that means that she can be beaten. Now, Karen's on the Mount Rushmore of women's pool. I mean, don't get me wrong. She's one of the greatest women players I've ever played. But there's a lot of young and up-and-coming hungry players that can play strong. Smart safe there, bud. Nina. All right, let's get back to the action here. It's my diatribe for today about handicap events. Again, we got 100 viewers. Everybody, thanks for watching. Thanks for talking in the streams. Charles Roy, you just got a bad roll that day, buddy. At our last event here, the Pennsylvania State 8-ball, Charlie had 2 735 plus players in a row.
Oh, man.
Feel bad for him.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the one thing I don't agree with, Rafi, with some of these tournaments that they, or some of these, they call a high Fargo player a pro. I don't get paid to play pool. As much as I would love it, I don't get paid to play pool. So, I mean, I'm nowhere close to pro speed, but let's I use someone trying to use Bill Gallagher from New Jersey. Bill Gallagher's a 702, 703 Fargo player. Some of the local events wouldn't let Bill Gallagher play. They say he's a pro player, and Bill Gallagher's a state trooper. He's not a pro. Nobody pays him to play pool. He just plays at a very high level, so he shouldn't have to be punished.
Penalized.
Yeah, punished because he's a good player. Exactly. Same thing. Your entire Shane Van Boening, pro player. Tyler Steyer, pro player.
Fedor Ghost.
Yeah, pro player. Lucas Werner's probably on the edge of that pro player, not pro player person.
I mean, he's close. Definitely very close. Wow, these ladies are just going.
It's a great little back and forth safe battle. We got to pay attention to this.
Yeah. Neither one of them are willing to give it up.
So I think Nina's gonna shoot this. Come back. I she gotta leave it on top rail again. I don't think she. If I'm Nina, I'm going to maybe bag this purple stripe down and get it closer towards the middle.
Or even try to bank it in front of the two. That way Brianna doesn't have a shot on the two.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Shoot, bank it down and kind of take that pocket.
Because then she could utilize that to break out, what is that, the 14?
Gerard, I understand what you're saying, but what I'm saying is that Jason Shaw collects a paycheck though from his sponsors. You know, if Jason Shaw is playing for who's playing nice with Perry pays Jason Shaw, so that's in my opinion a pro player. Now, if a sponsored player, and I say that term loosely, a sponsored player is getting a T-shirt and some patches and things like that, that's not necessarily a pro player. There's no monetary value coming from that. A sponsor player could be they're sponsoring that player. They're sponsoring that player's career and journey, and that's fantastic. And there are some great companies out there that are sponsoring players when it comes to product and things. And it's a good shot by Bray. She wouldn't be off the rail, though. I think she can just roll forward. She's going to roll right off of Nina's ball. Lou Karen wasn't in this tournament. She was in the Pennsylvania State 9-ball championship. Ashley and Brianna had beaten her that match in 4th place. I like the shot by Bray. She's going to play the 4 into the corner. Come one rail across. Different time in the world, Rafi. Back then, you could make a job. You know, you could. Back then, pool was still looked at as sort of a back parlor, keep your mouth shut type game. Doesn't have the main. That's a good shot.
Beautiful.
She's always going to cut it
It's
down
all
in the
right,
bottom
though.
corner. Just has to watch the side pocket. Changing line, sending her towards the side pocket.
Beautiful. And Brianna takes the lead, 3-2. And Brianna break.
Brianna on the break on the hill. Breaking for the win. It's a good question there, Rafi. So I'd say Karen is more of a she's no longer a touring pro, if you want to use that term. Retired pro, I guess. An active pro. Brianna's break.
Everything looks wide open. I don't see any real issues here.
Yeah, I don't see any issues here on this particular rack. Yeah, I mean the 8-ball maybe, but go to 14-ish. She can probably make the 14, come 2 rails around for the 8-ball in the same pocket in eBay.
Absolutely.
I'm going to say if Bree gets on to the 12, she's out.
I'd say that's a safe bet.
I agree, Robbie. We get about 20 of them in the room right now playing. Bree's got 3 shots before she comes down to the bottom of the table. Sorry, 4 shots. She's got the 9, 13, and 15. I think she's just kind of mapping out her route here. Yep. Just going to play the 9 on the side, 12 on the opposite side, 13, 15. And I'm just going to go the opposite way too.
Oh, okay.
Since I just watched her when she has 2 balls left, 3 balls left on the table, I would have taken that bet, Luke. Yeah, Brianna has 2 shots left. She's going to have to play the 12 down to the corner. Play the 8 to the opposite corner. Looks like Bree's going to secure herself a spot in the 3rd place match against Skylar Hess. And it's going to eliminate Nina in 4th place. I'm going to go out there real quick and give my thanks to Nina. Be right back here. We're going to have the next match up in a minute.
All right. So, Skylar's hitting some balls. Bree just came off her match. I'm sure she'll hit a couple balls. And then we'll get started with Bree and Skylar's match. Really excited about this one. So Bree and Skylar are both sponsor players for PA Pro-Am. All right, so who does everyone like for this matchup? Anybody? Thoughts? Okay. Don and Bo, I assume you're both Skylar's fan club? All right, so I got a better question. Who do you want and why? Okay. Oh, me too, Don. Yes. Let's get another Hill thriller match. Love it. So many fantastic matches today have gone Hill. Oh yeah, how do you like it, Don? Is it a good one?
Okay. We have like no horse and both horses in this race. Both of these players are PA Pro-Am sponsor players, so I can say without a shadow of a doubt there's going to be a PA Pro-Am player in the finals.
Oh, looks like Brianna got the lag. So Brianna will be breaking.
So we're rooting for the hill on this one. We just want to see Hill on an awesome matchup. So I jokingly call I call them the sisters, the older sister, the younger sister.
The PA Pro-Am sisters.
The PA Pro-Am sisters.
And I'm the mom.
And even if I'm the dad in this situation, they both yell at me all the time. So it's pretty much like, I think we have like a father-daughter relationship here. All right, 543 Fargo, Skylar Hess versus Brianna Fargo. I'm sorry, Brianna Miller, 669 Fargo, race to 4. The winner of this match plays Elise Key in the finals in a race to 7. Loser of this match gets 3rd place in 2 big envelopes. Semi-big envelopes.
I mean, enough to put a smile on your face.
Absolutely.
Skylar just said out there, she said, if I win this whole event, I'm getting Olive Garden.
Well, she's getting Olive Garden regardless. We've already established that. But,
Looks like Brianna broke dry.
yeah.
Give Skylar a chance at the table.
Percent, Tim. I agree with that. All right, let's see. Sky's got the 13 in corner. Come back up to the table for 12. Probably the 9. She'll probably go with the 9 first. 12 also works. Just roll up or troll back. There's options here, basically.
She likes the 12.
Yeah, troll back for the 9 on the rail. Kind of powered that one in a little bit, but she should be okay. What? Oh, she has that 10. Let's see. No, it does not look like she has the 10. She does have the 15 now. And that counts. That 5 ball is still rolling. It was still rolling. It just hung on for a second. I see how Sky plays is if she played high and try to go in around those balls, or does she try to draw below the shot and come underneath the 6-5? I think she's drawing below left. Oh, she got there too. Sorry, a lot of work for Brianna to do.
Yeah, definitely a lot of work on this rack.
There's a lot of work of making the ball. She does have an out opportunity with 4 ball first into that corner pocket.
I don't know, I feel like I like the 5 on the side better.
You like the 5 on the side, but it's just how is she going to get onto the 4? I think Sky had that. So Bree might move it. Might actually move the 9 here, baby. Sky had that shot in the corner. I think she just kind of upended herself, maybe twisted a little bit prior to the like in the middle of the stroke.
Yeah.
I think she would have stayed down a little bit more and maybe had a little bit of a pause in the stroke there. It might have helped her out a little bit. Again, so Bree's got a lot of work to do to get through on us. Obviously, the 2 is the out ball. It's the closest ball to the 8. See how she's playing it.
I think I would have tried to use the 4 ball to get down there for the 2.
Nah, that's what the 6 is for. But she's gonna play the 7 in the corner, and she'll use the 6 to just float down for the 2.
Oh, okay, I see it. Yeah.
One rail down. Just gonna hit right around the middle diamond.
You were like totally spot on with that one.
See how much bulls I have. You can see the shots. I mean, I can make them, but I know I can see them. 2 into the corner. 8 into the corner. Bree's gonna possibly take a 1-0 lead here. Gonna race to 4. 1-0 Brianna and race to 4. And then Skylar Hess.
That's the break.
Okay, rack number 2. Skylar has to break, trailing 1-0. A nice split by Skylar there.
Another dry break though.
No, she made the ball inside.
Did she?
Yeah.
Who's that?
Look at that bottom table there. 5 and a 2, 5 and a 3.
Mm.
Two balls the last shot. One 4. Or could be even 1-6. Anytime, Rafi. Thanks for supporting, buddy. Six 5. Make the 5. Leave the 6 in the pocket. Go for the 3.
I didn't think she had enough room.
Eh.
I thought she was gonna come off the rail with the 6 into the 5.
Yeah. Nice and soft on the 5. Tim, the finals is an extended race to 7. Starting next year, we're going to do the, I guess you call it the modified race, is what Brianna was calling it.
What's that?
So we'll, with the race, let's say 7-5. Okay. The unbeaten player only has to go to, if the unbeaten player gets to 5 before the other player gets to 5, then that player wins. If the player that's unbeaten, I'm sorry, if the player that has a 1 loss gets to 5 before the other player does, then they both go to 7.
Okay. I think she's done that at
She's done it at some
of her
JP
other
Newton events,
tournaments.
yes. I actually kind of like the way that runs.
Yeah.
It gives the incentive of the one player essentially.
The underdog.
And the underdog player, yep. All right, Sky missed that ball in the corner. It's going to be Bree's opportunity here. I don't think she rolled up far enough. She's going to have to shoot the 12 ball. All right, 12 to the 15. 15 back down for the 14. Good shot by Bree. She's going to play the 14. Come one rail up. The last stripe in the corner. Or 2 rails, that works too. Depending on her comfortability, Brianna could just draw it straight back, play the 8 in the side, stop shot it, play the 8 in the corner. Like Bree's going to play the 8 down into the bottom left corner. Try to give herself a 2-0 lead. Okay, Brianna's up 2-0, erase the floor.
And up next, it'll be Brianna's break.
All right, 2-0 Brianna, race to 4. Winner gets to play Elise Key in the finals for the 2023 Pennsylvania State Women's 8-Ball Championship. There are a couple state champions in this tournament this weekend. Alyssa Salt was a state champion in Maryland.
Yep.
And
Rachel.
Rachel's a Delaware state
Delaware,
champion.
yeah.
I think Ashley Ben, if I'm not mistaken, one of my New England people checking. Wasn't Ashley Benoit a state champion too?
I don't think so.
I thought she was. I thought somebody said she was.
Not to my knowledge, but
No?
I could be wrong.
Okay. All right, Brianna's looking at a possible side pocket on the 6. Looking to see if the 3 fits in the side pocket off the 7. All right, Bree has the 2 in the corner. I'm wondering if she's going to draw down, try to draw into the 14, or she's just going to try to go 2 in the corner, 1 just bump off the side rail and play the 3 in the side. I think she's going to try to spin down. Gives herself a very tough cut.
Yeah, I don't think that's what she had in
No,
mind.
not at all. She wanted to hit that 14 full. He's going to just go play safe here. Use the cue ball to the top rail. All right, Skylar back up to the table. Our opportunity to run some balls. Looking to make the 10 down in the corner. Slightly undercut that a little bit. I think Bree's going to have to go for the 3 in the side and try to run into the 5. Or actually, you know what? She can play the 3 in the side and coast down and play the 5 in the corner.
Yeah.
She chose to run into it instead.
Still worked out for her, but I think that 7 ball is still gonna be.
Now, one rail. She's going to play the
Yeah.
5 in the corner. Do check out here on our InTheBox cue ball on the right, on the bottom right hand side of the screen. Just one hole English there. Now here's where it could get a little dicey. She's going to have to go forward with this shot. Actually, let's do the overhead, what she's looking at. Should we make it on the... it's tight. She plays the stop shot, so she must feel that it goes in. Alright, so Bree's going to cut the 8 down to the bottom right corner. Oh, and it held up. This guy's got a chance to get out and get herself on the board.
That 10 ball is gonna be difficult.
That ball could be difficult. She could take care of it now. She has to make the 15. Sky banks. Well, I can see her banking this.
Yeah. She's been banking fantastic all day.
Her confidence level when she banks the shot high. Oh. That one just hung up on her. It's going to put Brianna up 3-0 on the hill and erase the 4. That's heartbreaking. Sky banked that. She banked that earlier against Elise. And when she banked it, I kind of looked at it like, oh man, it's tough. And she banked it like it had eyes. So,
Oh yeah. Fearless.
yeah, that's tough to... She caught the edge of the rail there.
She's definitely a fearless banker.
Sky with that gold Predator break cue. Look nice in my case. All right, rack number 4. Skylar trailing 3-0. Made a couple that time.
Very solid break. Let's see if she can get a nice run, get herself on the board.
Let's see what she wants to go with here. Stripes, okay. Oh, just missed it. It's alright, she can play 11 in the corner. Just wants to roll up and get straight with the 9 now.
9 first. Okay.
This guy's just a little off with a couple of her strokes on these on this match. But she's not, the shots that she's missing, she's only missing by like an inch. So she's just, I'd say she's just about a half a tip off.
5 from the 7th hole. What's that?
That's one of the names that somebody was coming up with for the streaming booth.
I don't get it.
There's 6 holes on the table.
Okay, clever. I like it.
He has 2 trouble balls, 2 balls that are locked up.
The 4 and 3.
4 and 3, trying to figure out where to break it. I think she can. I think with the 7 into the 1, she can take care of the first ball. See what she chooses. I'm just going to go with the 7. So she didn't play the angle on the 1, so that must mean that the 3 can go for her. Try to break it open again. Now there's the 1 ball and 2 balls open. So the 4 is more of the trouble ball than the 3. The 3 can be made in top left corner. And possibly, depending on where you get it, the bottom right corner. A 4 ball looks like it needs to be broken out.
Yeah, I don't even think it goes on the side. If it
The
does,
4 ball? No. I'm going to play safe right now. It's alright. Open up 1, go for the other.
Well, we're going to check some.
She didn't get all the best on that break. on that breakout. Glad we got safe on it.
What the heck is that?
No idea. Happened yesterday too.
Weird. Oh.
It's a missed opportunity there for Bree. Give Skylar a chance to get back to the table. The stroke shot for her, seven in the corner, 2 rails down for 14. And she hit it. Oh, just a little under. All right, Bree's chance at the table. She's trying to get herself out to secure herself into the finals. Well, that's a miscue.
She still made it.
She still made it, but that was a miscue. She was trying to get much more off of that ball.
Oh, that was an uncharacteristic miss.
Yeah, but that's gonna hurt. Sky can cut the ball into the corner, but now the 8 ball's blocked by the 3. Bree got slightly a little lucky on that shot. That's a good shot by Sky, just kind of rolling up, missing the 4, being able to shoot the 8 down to the corner. Skylar's going to get on the board and make the score 3-1.
Here we go. Now we got a match.
Don't call it a comeback. I've been here for years. All right, she's trying. Get herself back on 3-1 now. I believe it's Sky's break too. No, Sky just broke this rack, right?
Yeah, Sky broke this one.
Yeah. All right, so 3-1. Rack number 5 is going to be Brianna's break. Our last Halloween promo. Wish all of our little goblins out there happy Halloween next week.
Me too, Charlie. Me too.
Charlie, we're rooting for that hill.
Oh, yes.
I'll tell you the one thing I do like about moving the stream table over to where we're at now. So you can see the carpet, the bluish carpet, and then right behind the top of the screen is the tannish color carpet. So it's two different color carpets actually, but this carpet here is very springy. It's like soft when you're walking on it.
It's like a memory foam.
Yeah, almost like a memory foam. Yeah. So it's doesn't create as much fatigue as you're walking on as the other carpet on the floor. Still kicking around ideas. Right now we're just referring to it as the PA Pro-Am Arena, but it's always up for sponsorship. Somebody wants to do a nice sponsorship for the arena. We can call it whatever you like.
Within reason.
Yeah, absolutely. Within reason, but
I still want to be appropriate. Ooh.
let's see if Bree jumps. Had one jump shot on the stream all weekend.
Come on, girl. Get out that jump you.
Jump shots, damn it.
Maybe. No. Not this shot.
No,
Oh, and she missed everything.
no. Characteristics of Skylar's got a chance to get out. Make
Ball
the
in
score.
hand.
Yeah, she's got a chance to get out, make the score 3-2, and take the break. Yeah, let's see what
Draw back
this
to
guy's
the
choice.
11.
I mean, she's got a lot of options here.
She does, yeah.
One of the coolest things I like is at the end of every tournament weekend, seeing all the new people that have joined the page and the YouTube channel. Really like that.
Oh, yeah, me too.
Shows we're growing. Little bit too much on that one, little off angle.
Still think she's alright.
She's okay. She can back cut the 15 or 12. Not sure which one that is.
I think that's a 12.
12 ball. Yeah, she can back cut the 12. No.
I mean, she left Brianna a combo.
Left Brianna on the 5 ball.
Yeah.
If Bree can hold the 5 ball, makes and holds the cue ball up right up around the 8.
Now she'll have the 2.
2 on the side. Not an easy shot, but she has to move the 5. The other alternative is to let the stroke go, cut the 5, just come around the table, just let it roll. You could also cut the 5 to the bottom right. Oh, play saves. I don't know if I want to keep playing safe against Skylar, though.
No.
She's eventually going to make them. And Skylar makes these tougher shots a lot. Like I said, she makes these tougher shots a lot. The back cuts the shot here. Block the 8 if you miss. Plus the way that you're back cutting it, the cue ball goes to the pocket you need to come back from. She's going to go up this way. Looks like she's going to draw it. Still not an easy shot for Brianna. It's not the hardest in the world, but it's not the easiest either. She has to make the 5, roll down for the 2 on the side.
I think she might even be able to see the 6 clean.
Yeah, but she doesn't want the 6. The 6 she wants as her last shot. Plays the 6 and comes off the rail.
Ah.
Brie would most likely stop shot this here, even draw it back about an inch. She wants a 6 and she's going to come 1 rail right where the chalk is where she would want to leave a cue.
Yep.
The chalk that she just picked up off the table. But all right, Brianna's going to shoot this 8 ball into the corner. She makes his 8. That's going to put her into the finals. All right, that's going to be Brianna versus Elise in the finals. Back here in 1 second, folks.
We got Skylar in 3rd place. All right, everyone, before we get started with the Brianna and Elise final, what does everyone think? Who do you want? And why? All right, we got 100 people watching, and not one person wants to chime in on who they want to see for the finals. All right. I see you, Sam. Brianna. Aw. There's Frank and Skylar. I will have to agree with you, John. Brianna's playing exceptionally strong. It's going to be a straight race to 7 for the finals. I see Elise walking over now. I'm sure she's going to want a few practice strokes before the match starts. Maybe a little comfort break. Let's go beast mode. The winner of this match is getting our very prestigious 8-ball state championship belts that I specifically got to design. I went with purple because I was thinking like Halloween colors, purple, women's. Thought purple would be a really good match, so We went purple. All right, so I got a really good question for you guys. Do we want a hill final or do we want a complete shutout? Okay, see, hill. Anybody else? All right, Engine. Another hill match? Okay. I'm really hoping to see some jump shot action in this match. Maybe we can get up to 200 viewers for the final. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. PA Pro-Am on YouTube. All right, everyone that's been watching between yesterday and today, what are some of your favorite shots that you've seen this weekend? And who made them? Oh, I see Elise walking into the arena. So nobody's got any favorite shots over the weekend? Nothing? Looks like we got a few more people jumping on, watching the stream. Welcome. Pascaru, absolutely. That was a fantastic jump shot on that 8 ball. Very precise. Oh, Donna, absolutely. I'm so excited to actually be part of it and be getting into tournaments myself. Maybe one day you'll see me in the finals and I won't be back here with Frank. Looks like Elise is gonna start getting warmed up. I don't think it's super cold in here. I'm pretty comfortable. I am wearing a long sleeve shirt, but a little chilly outside today. Raining here in Philadelphia. Happy to be staying dry inside. Jealous. I need to come to Florida. Although originally I'm from New Hampshire, so anything south of New Hampshire is warmer. Okay, Dawn, so you know how Philly is. I don't gotta tell you. Now we see Brianna walking up, getting her glove on. I think I can hear my husband's voice, so it sounds like he's relatively close. Looks like Brianna's gonna hit a few balls now, and then we'll hopefully get started with the tournament. Oh, nope. I guess they're going right into the leg. Alright, folks. Our first annual Pennsylvania State Championship 8-ball for ladies. This is our final. It's gonna be Brianna Miller with a 669 Fargo against Elise Kui with a 613 Fargo. Let's get ready to see some great shooting. Brianna got that lag, so she'll be breaking. Let's go! I'd really love to see Brianna start real strong, get a nice break and run to start. Looks like we got a dry break. We got Elise to the table. Brianna shoots with the Jacoby. And the husband has come back.
Okay, finals time. Race of 7, single race. Brianna Miller, 669 Fargo. Elise Key, 613 Fargo. Let's get it. Did you answer Don's question?
Yes.
Okay.
He said thanks.
Oh, okay, awesome.
We got 95 viewers on this lazy Sunday.
Guys, if you can, like, subscribe, and share this stream out for us, especially here for the finals. Let's get everybody on this watching. They had that monster final in the 9-ball that had 350 people watching or something. Oh.
Oof.
Check the overhead on that. She got the 11. Brianna was talking to Skylar. I didn't get a chance to ask. I wasn't sure if these two have ever played each other before. I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, I don't know.
Got a shout out to PA Pro-Am. Skylar Hess, 14 years old, coming in 3rd place. Having a very respectable tournament. She's a little down on herself right now, but I'm definitely proud of her.
She'll be happy once we get some Olive Garden in her stomach.
Yeah, right. Get some food in there. Yeah. She's hangry.
She's hangry. It's always the weight of the woman's heart.
I get it. I mean, Skylar wants this so bad. She wants to play at this level so bad, and she kind of felt like maybe she couldn't. And I'm like, Sky finished 3rd out of a tournament full of adult women, like good playing adult women. It wasn't like this is like a low level league match tournament. This is pros in here. You have high level players.
Yeah.
Hold your head high, man. You play very well.
Absolutely. She shot so fearless.
I keep trying to tell her, you're 14. You're 14 years old. Play my speed. 3 times your age. You're 14. You're gonna get there, girl. Keep that work ethic up. Keep that high, that high standard for yourself, and you're gonna get there. Promise you.
Wow.
Absolutely. All the juniors are so tough, but they're also so tough on themselves too, Don, sometimes. And it's not the parents. I don't believe it's the parents that are tough on them. I just think they put that so much pressure on themselves for the sponsors and things like that. I told her, I said, I don't care if you win. I mean, I don't mean that in a bad way. I mean, if you win, fantastic. I'm going to yell to the heavens about it. If you don't win, no big deal, man. You're getting out there, you're playing. You're representing my brand. She represents my brand with respect and class. That's all I can ask. A 100 viewers. Got it popping. Let me share it out on my end too. Let everybody know. Big match time. Big money time.
Everyone gather around the tablets and the smartphones and watch the PA Pro-Am pool match. Looks like Elise is going for the 12 ball. Going up towards the 15. I think she only needs to use a little bit of bottom just to slide the cue over for the 8 ball. What do you think, babe?
She just slide it over one rail. The 7 o'clock English, just come a little in on it. Just like that. Sit behind the 4 though. I think she got it. It's tight, but it looks like she's got it.
Alright, Elise secured herself the first rack in the finals with her break.
Okay, I got the post out there on the PA Pro-Am, guys. If you don't mind sharing it out to all your pages. Going on here to rack number 2. All right, rack number 2. Race to 7. Elise up 1-0.
Sounds like it's getting a little rowdy out in the pool hall.
Yeah, a little. Good break there. Breaking onto the table, trying to move the magic rack off. Magic rack cost her a rack earlier.
Yeah, that was brutal.
Yes, she's trying to pull everything off now.
This isn't the easiest rack to run, though.
Nah, not at all, especially when the ball's clustered to the side like that.
Yeah.
Could be a multiple inning game.
I always hate when that happens.
Guys, final match of the night.
Final match of the weekend.
Oh, the
What are you
weekend,
talking
absolute-
about?
yeah, absolutely.
49 players, down to 2.
Okay, let's see how Elise works herself out of this rack.
Looks like she's gonna go for that 13.
Yeah, I see she makes. Yep, there's the breakout shot right there. Let me see how.
Yeah, how does that look overhead?
Yeah, let's look at the overhead. I want to see if that 15 does not go. The 15 doesn't go. That's the plan there, Don. Get done around dinner time. Go get something to eat. Go home and pass out on the couch.
Olive Garden. I was looking at the menu like 20 minutes ago.
All right, we're about all around when we get there.
I like to have an idea what I want.
We order the same shit every time we go.
I know. The struggle is real.
All right, Elise looking at the 9. I'm thinking she's going to use this now for the breakout.
Yeah, she should be able to break that 10 out.
She missed. She's got the 2, 5 locked up. Reese got the 1 locked up too.
Looks like she's gonna play a safe.
Yeah, play the safe out there.
Nice safe.
At least looking at some options. It's a little bit of a wonky shot there. Don wants a place in Florida. So we have a saying here. There's a family originally from Claymont, Delaware. We have a saying here in Philadelphia: if you have to call it a Philadelphia cheesesteak, then it probably doesn't taste anywhere as good as a Philadelphia cheesesteak.
Oh, Bree might have left her the.
Yeah, but she has nothing to do after that. She's got a punt. Bree's a little bit of a slow starter sometimes in the first rack or two, and then she catches a gear and
And then beast mode arrives.
then beast mode and she rocks out. Oh, if they're from PA, then they probably make a good sandwich. tell you a quick story. My wife here is from New Hampshire. My first time I met, we were talking, and she's gonna come down to Philly, and so I met her in Vegas, and then she's gonna come to Philly, and she said, "I want to get a steak and cheese sandwich." I said, "What the hell's that?" I think you guys got steak and cheese. It's the chopped steak and cheese. I went, "It's a cheesesteak." Yeah, steak and cheese. I said, "They are not the same thing."
They're not the
I said,
same.
"You will never call that again in my presence."
And I haven't.
No.
And that's why he married me.
And then I even correct our friends when we go to New Hampshire. It's not a steak and cheese. It's a cheesesteak.
It's funny, too, because people from up there always assume that cheesesteaks have peppers. But down here, they just ask if you want fried onions or not.
Peppers is the touristy stuff. We don't do it.
Nobody in Philadelphia does
Yeah,
that.
we don't do that.
We don't do that.
So looking at
Same thing with putting mayonnaise on it.
Bree's shot here. I think she's got to dog this. I think she's got to put the 4 and block the pocket.
Yeah.
It'll be tough, but the way that she has to roll the ball. She could be going for it too. Okay. I'd play the safe now. Now push the 5 into the rail.
I think she could play it safe with the 3 as well.
Bobby, I'm okay with long hots being on the cheesesteak, but not just the way that they're talking about it.
No, I'm talking about like green peppers.
Unfried green peppers is what they're talking about also. It's blasphemy.
Oh, no, they fry them.
When I was there, they didn't. Blasphemy.
Nah, you go to New England, you get a lobster roll.
My cheesesteak forefathers rolled over in their graves. All right, so I think Bree's going to play the safe. Yeah. That ball in the mix.
Very nice.
I don't know, the way that's sat, I wonder if Elise can touch the 9. I don't think she can make it, though.
Yeah, but why would she move that?
That's what I'm saying. I don't think she can make it. She could hit it, but if she plays it, she's probably just going to move it down to the bottom rail and leave the shot for behind Bree.
Yeah.
Just move to the bottom rail.
I think that one goes up in the corner, though. Top left.
Not necessarily. So Brianna fouls, makes a double hit. Calls her own foul and hands it off. Like a true professional player. I love that.
Yeah, D'Alessandro's is good.
Okay, Elise at the table trying to make it 2-0.
Does that 14 go on the opposite side?
Sorry, say that again?
That 14 ball.
No, it does not.
Oh. Yep. Okay. Looks like she's gonna play the combo with the 15 and the 9.
Combination, yeah. She's gonna catch the way that the 15 is. She's gotta hit it. She's almost gotta play it off the point.
Yeah.
Play it between that little space between the 9 and the rail. Just like that. Uh-oh.
I think
she's
she's still
got it.
good.
So with the way, so look, Breeze, 1 ball is blocking the 8. She's got to get all the way back around the table to be able to play down into the corner in the same pocket.
Definitely not the easiest
No,
shot.
it's not.
She's gonna have to put some stank on that one.
Mm-hmm. All right, then we're back. My little buddy Skylar's leaving for the day. Just wanted to give her a little hug and say goodbye to her. All right. Down to the nitty gritty here.
Okay.
I think Breeze went, yep, she's going to take the combo, play the two on the side. She's going to leave herself the hanger in the corner. Get position if she needs it. Play the hanger in the corner. Play the other ball on the side. Float down for the 8. Just leaves herself the 7 in the side. Going to roll down for the 8 in the corner pockets.
Sometimes you just need to readjust and realign yourself.
Yeah, might be some noise going on behind her.
Beautiful.
Sometimes as big as a pool hole is, sometimes it's gonna have a little bit of noise. It's gonna happen. No one's trying to shark anybody. It's just, yeah, everyday noise.
Where they're at, right next to the kitchen too. I remember when I was practicing Wednesday night,
Yeah,
there was some noise going on in the kitchen, and I kind
little pots and pans banging around.
of yeah.
All right, well, that ties the score up, makes it 1-1. Now race to 6. Whoever gets the 6 first. Well, 7 total, but whoever wins the next 6 times is going to be the winner of this tournament.
Who's everybody think the winner is gonna be?
Yeah, give us your
Thoughts, comments?
predictions. All right, rack number 3. Score tied 1-1. Don saying hill, Brianna.
He
Kelly
said that
Wyatt.
earlier too.
And Kelly Wyatt says she has the least, got to root for her. There has been a bunch of dry breaks today, Don. I'm not sure why. They're just not positioning the balls the greatest on the rack. Nice shot by Elise. I see that little traffic jam there. She might be out. She's going to roll the 9 down. Try to get herself onto the 10.
A stop shot right there.
She must be just... She doesn't want to really have an angle. If she has any angle, she wants to have an angle going towards the 2, not going away from the...
Yeah. Just a little stun there.
Yeah, so now... Probably play the 15 next. Oh, she could play the 10. Just think the 10's going to lose the cue ball a little bit. Unless she floats down for the
No, I
13
think
on the
she'll be
side.
right. Oh, okay.
She's on the wrong side of the 15. It's going to stop behind the 8. Plus, she's on the wrong side of 15. I think playing the 15 first there and playing that other ball into the side pocket leaves you for that out shot.
Yep.
Yeah. I believe Elise is a good favorite to hit this ball. That's a good hit. Not
Great.
terrible leave either.
Yeah, it's a great leap, too.
Big Bree can only shoot the 4 ball.
I mean, she might be able to flip the side of the 3 and send the cue ball up, play safe.
That could be a shot too, yeah.
Yeah.
She doesn't want to hit the 4.
No. She might be able to see the 1 ball.
Can't see the 1. If she had seen the 1, she would have shot at it by now.
Fair enough.
Yeah, like you said, I think she's going to clip the edge of the 3. Try to send it up table behind the other balls. Well, she can see the 1. How about that? Okay, I'm wrong. You're right. Just remember this moment.
It doesn't happen often.
Just remember this moment. Let's see, Bree playing the 5, splitting the 2 shots here. 4, 7, 2, 6, 8. Just put them wherever you want them, Bray.
On the back rail.
Yeah, Elise actually, I think earlier today she accidentally hit a ball. Happens sometimes. You're just in the moment.
Nobody's perfect.
This is only cue ball fouls in this tournament, not all ball fouls. So that is not a foul. Elise has the option to move it back or leave it. Bree's going to play the 4 into the side. Roll down for the 2 in the opposite side.
I don't know. I think she's going to take the 6 and draw it back a little.
Maybe so.
Yeah,
And she could do 6 stop shot, 2, and then 4.
true. Yeah. Yeah, actually, I think that's what she's looking at now.
Let's see. 6, 2 on the side, 4, float down. $115 viewers. Where are we watching from? Who's watching from the furthest away?
I think Don said he lives in Florida.
It's Florida. We have some East Coast people to watch, some overseas. My Finland people at.
The Finnish people.
Or away.
Okay.
There you go.
Maine.
All right, leave fire and Bree fires that down and makes the score 2-1 in a race to 7.
Don says, no, it got me beat.
Norway's what, 5 hours ahead of us? What's it, 11 o'clock over there in Norway? Yeah, 11 o'clock.
Probably getting ready for bed soon.
Probably in bed, just watching, ready to fall asleep.
Yeah,
Kind of what we do every night, watch pool and fall
pretty
asleep.
much. Yep.
All right, rack number 4, Elise Key. Trailing 2-1.
While you were gone, I was saying that I would like to see some jump shot action this match. Still waiting.
Yeah. All right, Elise made a ball in the side pocket. Looking at the stripes. Solids has an okay run, but the stripes are the only shot she really only ball
Yeah,
she
but
really
she
has a
doesn't
stripe
really
at.
have a good beginning shot with the solids.
Let's see about that 7 in the side. No, I don't see that shot either.
Yeah.
So Elise misses that first shot.
Happy.
Did she? Brianna's turn at the table.
It's still open.
Yeah, Rafi, Brady Matthews was a wealth of knowledge. And also,
Put you to sleep.
put you to sleep.
Like taking an Ambien.
Bree did not get the roll off of that ball she thought she was.
I think she might have the 11 all the way up, though.
The 11 all the way up?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
This was in the way. I thought that was the cue.
Nah. So she's going to play the 9 on the side.
I think she might be cutting the 14. Or was that the 15? In the corner?
9 on the side. All right, Elise Key, back up to the table. I think my fantasy team's doing pretty good. My phone keeps going off. We'll about that later. At least looking at a couple shots that she has, she can play the 4 if needed.
I think that 7 ball is going to cause her the most problems. Oh,
That one there. Might be right. Look at that.
yeah.
Still might cause her problems. Combo looks close if she hits it properly. On a combo shot. 2 goes in either bottom corner as long as she clears out that one first. Just going to combo 3 in the corner. She can't hit this hard though because she doesn't want that 7 running around. And actually, she plays a good stop shot with it. She has a shot on the 1 from there.
Yeah, and that 2 ball goes up in the top right corner as well. Past the 9.
Well, depending on where the 7 leaves, she might actually play the 1. Cut 1 rail and try to knock the 9 out of the way. Elise is playing a safe shot. Big Bree's going to go 1 rail, kick the 14 in. She can also come straight down. She might come straight down with the 15 and block the pocket.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at.
Try to hide behind the 14. That blocks the pocket for the 1.
Lisa's looking to see if that 1 will go in that side pocket.
Tight shot. I think it might be more of a see if the 1 goes, blocks the 9 versus if it goes in, she's out. But
Yeah. She's lining it up like it goes. But like you said, she could be just utilizing it to block the pocket
Yeah.
from the 9.
she might soft roll it and it's gonna open Brianna up. Let's see where we go with it.
Think she's gonna take the 9 now and get it out of the way.
Yeah, because then she only has to work on one end of the table. One end of the table. At this point, just go back and forth.
Yeah.
I don't know if she wanted to freeze up all the rail or not. I think she just wanted to come around that and not hit it. She's still okay, just I just do a little bit of extra work.
Yeah.
Careful of this 8 ball. Yeah, she reacts to it. If she's going to go high, she should be okay. If she's going to go low, just be careful of the side pocket. Get it good. Same shot. Going across the table, play the 8 in the top corner. She goes too far, she's got the 8 in the opposite side or opposite corner. One took every bit of a few seconds to fall down, or what seemed like an eternity to Brianna. Well, Brianna's going to shoot her. Shoot the 8 ball. Brianna's going to take a 3-1 lead in a race to 7 for the 2023 Pennsylvania State Championship. Pennsylvania State Women's Championship, excuse me.
Women's 8-ball championship.
There you go. Guys, check out my buddy Pete Maravich and his billiardalmanac.com comprehensive list of pool halls in each state, some old road stories, information about the pool halls, some old pool halls that aren't around anymore, some you may have forgot about. Check it out at thebilliardalmanac.com. All right, rack 5. Brianna up 3-1. Race to 7. Hit that one good. Got kicked into the side. Start off with the 10 ball. She could be out from there. Solids also have a nice run. Just think that the stripes have a little bit of a better run. While Lisa's looking at her table. Show you one of our Pennsylvania State Championship jerseys available for purchase through InTheBox Sportswear. Elvis Rodriguez.
Frank and I are both wearing ours today.
Yep, got our 9-ball ones on today. Mine says tournament director, so does Mindy's. You can get yours customized with your last name, whatever name you want. You can change the ball in the back. Whatever you see fit. And check them out at InTheBX.net. Put a link in the chat here for you too.
Elise trying to get herself out, make the score 3-2. Got the 9 ball she has to get on. She plays the orange stripe in the corner. Plays the 14. I'm sorry, plays the 12 into the bottom corner. She should be able to go 1 rail. Right for the 8. I'm sorry, right for the 9 into the corner. God, just double over everything. Double work also. Play the 9 on the side. Come 1 rail in between the 8 and the 6.
For the 12.
Yeah, I think so. Okay. At least looking to play the 8 ball into the side pocket. Score 3-2. Okay, at least makes the score 3-2 in a race of 7.
And we still not have seen a jump cue in
I
sight.
haven't seen a jump cue yet. All right, I'm going to leave you with Mindy for a second, guys. I'll be right back.
All right, everybody, 3-2. We're inching our way to a double hill match that everybody wants. We got another dry break, folks.
Okay, Brianna's turn at the table. A couple different shots here she can shoot. I'd want to play the 9 to 10 first. I'm looking at the sequence of 9, 10, 12, 11, 14, 13. Got up. 10 ball first. I think she's going to roll the 12 up into the corner.
Yes, this is the finals. It's a race to 7.
Brianna. Oh, keep her. There you go. Brianna's going to shoot the 9. Oh. She put a lot of backwards on that. Good 9 out of the pocket. Looks like she's going to be okay with it right now because the 3, the 13, and the 8 are all locked together. And the 5's a tough shot, possibly for... Let me see that overhead. That 5 goes, and that's a breakout shot. The 5, very, very thin. It looks like it goes. It's very thin.
Well, she's looking at it.
If she tries to run, she can't complete her run without blowing them balls open first. Because where that 6 ball is, can't go anywhere because Bree has the ball blocked on one side.
Yeah.
There's a bank option, but I don't think don't think I've seen Elise bank a ball.
Yeah, no, she's
Or at least not bank it to make it, bank it to
the safe.
yeah, the safe to hide. So he's going to move that. Oh, just missed it. Trying to move that 6 out. I saw what she was doing. Move the 6 out to break out the shot in the middle.
She might
Good
even
try.
be able to get a breakout with that 2 ball.
Yeah, possibly. But she needs the 6 out of the way, too.
Yeah.
Elise measuring her shot to see and dashing over the bank. Now Elise taking her time here, making sure she measures up her shots properly. We're waiting for Elise. We're at Bluegrass Billiards, 9490 Bluegrass Road, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Our tour sponsor, Integrity Cues. Check them out at integritycues.com. All kinds of cues that you could use, accessories, Cute cases. Owner Kevin Steers, one of the best guys in the business. Kamui Tips. KamuiTips.com. Chalk holders, patches, gloves, tips. You need it. They have it. KamuiTips.com. Okay, Brianna's turn to the table. Bree's deciding what shot she's going to shoot at. All you guys in the chat could do me just a quick favor. If you get a chance, take a look at TrophySmack.com. Let's provide you a link here. Take a visit to the page, see what they have. If there's anything there that you would like. They have all kinds of fantasy football trophies, fantasy whatever trophies.
We got rings.
Yeah, pretty much anything you would need. They even have loser trophies, and they have the most over-the-top gaudy plaques.
Yeah, whatever you want.
Whatever you want. Just do me a favor and click on that website and take a look at them.
Ooh.
That possibly changes a little thing. Even though she missed it, it might actually help Brianna. She got a breakout shot for the ball in the middle pocket. Break out those balls there.
Yeah.
Why don't you like the Dinospheres, Ed?
We are located in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
Starting to get a little busy over here at Bluegrass for tonight. Just everybody run around the room a little bit.
When I went out to use the bathroom, the bar looked pretty busy for the game.
Yeah, everybody's here for the football game. We have 54 tables here at Bluegrass, full service bar and restaurant.
The food here is amazing. The mozzarella sticks are top notch, my favorite ever.
22,000 square feet. Wow, at least called safe on that. Shot it in. Unsuspecting. That was a smart idea. I think Bree's going to get out of this rack because of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think she could play that in the side pocket and open up the 13. She just has to be careful that the 13 doesn't hit the 8. Perfect, and pull the 8 down the row. This became a little tough.
I still think she's in good shape.
I just with the 9. I mean, she can cut the 9, and I'm just would like her to have been in a little bit of a better spot.
Yeah. She could also play a safe, put the cue ball behind the 8.
It's like that, like I had eyes, babe. Look at that.
Sometimes I see things.
We're gonna see our first jump shot from Elise Key.
Ooh, yes. Break out the jump cue.
Elise is very calculating. She calculates her shots. I would expect if it's not feasible for her to jump it, she's not going to do it. Yeah, I agree with you, Dickinson. If she would have just left the 2 in the pocket and not made it, I don't know if she would have been able to hit the 2 light and put the cue ball in the position that she did put it in.
And I finally got my wish. We got a
Get
jump
your
cue.
cue. Oh, good. Okay, at least was the dart jump. That's going to leave Brianna a shot on the 9 ball. Bree's going to use probably a top right English between a 1 and a 2. She's going to do it again. Left her shot this time. Yeah, Bree wasn't happy about that one. I think maybe I would have put the 9 into the pocket, possibly. Try to roll it down, block the 8. All right, looks like Elise is going to go for the 3. So Elise is going to try to block the pie. I don't think she got... Oh, she did get there.
Just enough.
I like the carom off the 8. I like the carom off the 8 ball.
Yes, Jason, this is the finals. The final race to 7. Looks like Elise is going to have a chance to tie it up 3-3. I agree, Tim.
Oh, untimely miss by Elise. I'll give Brianna opportunity. She just rolled down, and 8 does go. She's just going to cut the 9 and come across.
Just like that.
All right, and Bree's going to shoot the 8 in. Extend the lead from 3-2 to 4-2. It's going to be Brianna's break. We got our 10-ball state championship coming up, guys. November 11th. $120 buy-in. 2-day event if needed. 2,000 added to the event. Race is 7 on the winners. Race is 6 on the losers. Finals is a single extended race to 9. If you're interested in signing up, I'm going to put a link here in the chat. Sign up, come on out. Playing some of the hottest tournaments here on the West Coast, or sorry, East Coast right now. Not a brutal schedule, Luke. It's only been about 8 hours. Got here at 10:30. Brianna's played 3 matches today. Elise has played 3 also, right? 8, 6, 4. Yeah, 3 matches each.
I'm still in disbelief on how many dry breaks we've had today.
Yeah, it's had a lot of dry breaks, especially with a magic rack. I don't see why. I wonder if they're trying to look for a specific spot to hit.
Maybe.
Man, not hitting like a specific spot, just not getting there on the where they're out on the break with it. At least gonna have to bump that 8 at some point to get herself out. Shoot the 3 first.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised by that. I would go for the 2 first.
Oh, the 2 gives her more of a. It's a sharper angle, gives her a better run to get down the table. Good shot by Elise. Play the 6 into the corner. Come 1 rail underneath the side pocket there, and stay at one end of the table. The 8. The 8 might go. Yes, Ed. All of our tournaments and matches are on our default. I guess you would say tournament matches are on 9-foot tables. If we're playing on a bar table, we'll actually advertise that it is a bar table. I believe on the bottom right corner of our flyers it tells. Not sure if I remember putting it there. Yeah, I believe in the bottom right corner it tells us that table size. She got tough off that.
Yeah, she really wanted to avoid that ball.
I think she can hit the 5. want to see if it... Does that go? It's tight. I don't know if that goes. Not sure if Bree's going to shoot that ball or not. She might play safe by the edge of the 9. Yeah, I believe she's going to play safe. Good shot by Brianna.
Great shot.
Both these ladies both play very calculating. You don't see, I haven't seen either one of them really take a flyer shot.
No.
Things calculated response. And a needle on that one. I think Bree's going to go up table again. Maybe back cut the 15 or possibly play the 9 in the side, depending on what she likes.
Yeah, I think I like the 9 in the side.
She's not afraid to fire at balls. Has a very high percentage of pocketing shots. I'm not mistaken, Elise is from China. She's living in Paris right now? She's living in Paris.
Yeah, I think somebody said France.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was specifically Paris, but somebody said France.
Well, she wanted to do that shot. I'm shaking her head a little bit. Overcut the ball.
Lisa's got a nice shot on the 4 ball.
Lisa can play the 4. She can hit the 5, but I don't believe she can make it. So 4, get on the 5. 5-1 rail around. Get you to the 7 in the corner, which leads you right to the 8.
Wonder if she's going for that combo.
Nah, she's going for the 5. She was trying to make the 5 and go around, get herself onto the 4, so 4, 7, 8.
I gotcha.
All right, so Bree's going to cut this. I think she got the 14. Overstroked the ball again. She got herself out of the line twice in a row here.
Very surprising for her.
Yeah, distance shot's a little awkward for her, I'm thinking. Now she got to control the rock here because, well, not necessarily. She can, you play for the 15 in the side pocket, but if you overshoot it a little bit, you still have the 13 that she can shoot at. She's gonna slow it down off the top rail. All right, that's going to leave Elise the shot on the 7. She's going to run into the 8 with this shot. Just
Looks like she might be avoiding that.
she's going to try to, but I believe the tangent line on the 7's going to run her right into the 8.
Yeah.
I was wrong. Still got to get around for the 4. She could shoot the 4 now. Top right pocket.
Just draw back for the 5.
Just draw back for the 5. You want an angle on the 5. She looks like she's straight, a little straight on the 5, let me say.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a little straighter than she would
Yeah.
prefer. Although she could draw straight back.
See that draw stroke. She's going to be above the 4.
She could play it safe and leave the cue ball behind the 8.
Yeah, but, I mean, you'd have to be... Because with that 10 hanging in the pocket, and Bree is a jumper, so Bree can jump that ball.
Oh,
And
yeah.
you have to almost leave the shot locked. I think I like the other way. I think I like the cue ball running into the 10 and leaving the cue on the other end of the table, not shooting the 4 up there.
Oh, yeah.
She might be trying to pocket the ball, too. That's extremely tough. Shot trailed off. That pocket just became much, much bigger for Brianna, too. She can fire into the... She can actually fire into the... Before the 10. Into the tail, you know, right by the point, the left side point of the pocket.
Yeah.
Almost like a Karen, because when it hits... I'm worried about if she slow rolls this, that if she slow rolls it and hits it perfect, essentially the cue ball is going to roll to the top rail. The 15-4 and cue ball, she's not going to really have a shot at it. She almost has to fire this a little bit just to get those balls out of the way.
Well, she goes for like the combo.
That's what I'm saying. Go for the combo, but she has to fire at it. You don't want to make the combo perfect
No.
and leave no shot on your next ball.
Yeah, because you want to move that 4 out of the way.
It's a big rack for Brianna, too. If Brianna gets out this rack, she's up 3. And needs 2 to get to the win. So I'm thinking Rafi just kind of not hammer it, but yeah, you gotta give it a little bit of ride.
Have some fun with it.
Now Bree's gonna play safe, back cut the ball.
Now she called it up in the corner.
Yeah, it's a two-way shot. It's a safety shot. If she misses it, no big deal. She's got 2 balls in the upper end. If she makes it, she gets out. See, that's what I'm saying. That ball's... Bree's got to be careful of the side pocket here, too. So the angle that she's hitting the ball, she will be coming off close to the point. She got to be... I think I get the bridge here. Be more controlled with it.
Chalk it up, girl. Chalk it up.
She has to be below the middle pocket to have not a tough shot to get out. That's a great shot. Reverse.
She's like, not bad.
No, it's not a terrible shot at all. She got pretty much exactly where she needed to be. She can cut this ball in. Just depending on how she feels, she can come one rail over or just kill the shot and hit the rail.
Yeah.
Babied it. She babied it.
No.
Babied that shot. So I was going to give Elise a chance to make it 4-3. Midnight. No, Savannah didn't play in this tournament. All right, Lisa's going to take that rack. It's going to be 4-3 Brianna. A race to 7. Okay, rack number 8. 4-3 Brianna. Up over Elise by 1. Elise's break. Elise got a ball on the side. 2 stripes, 1 stripe down. At that 10 ball, I wonder if that's wired in the corner. Does not look wired from this position, not the side. Elise plays the 9 in. She's going for the breakout now. Nice breakout shot, but looks like the other. It's set on the 8. Yeah, she can only be on one side to make it. She's got a little bit of work to do here. She makes this shot here. She's got essentially a combination she's looking to shoot out. She's got a... It's not an easy shot for her.
Either way, she doesn't really like it.
No, of course not. So she plays this 14 down in the corner. Gonna leave her a combination shot, or she's gonna have to come safety shot. Try to move the 4 up. Not a terrible shot. Move the 4 a little bit. Let me check that over. Has that 4 go? I think the 4 does go.
Oh yeah, the 4 goes, but the 5 doesn't go in the opposite corner.
But if the 4 goes in that corner, then the 5 will go in that corner too.
Yeah.
If she gets on it. And where the 8's located, the 5 ball might be her last shot.
That's true.
Stop on the 7. 6 and 1 in the same pocket. The 6, 1, and 2 all in the bottom right pocket. The 3 in the bottom left. So straight onto the 5. Using the 2 ball, she can get herself straight on the 5.
Yeah. Nice shot on the 1 ball.
Yeah, she's going to use the 3. Come across to the left side rail. She's going to hit that rail. She wants to kind of get herself parallel straight on the...
On the 2 to
On the
slide over.
2 to push the 2 into the bottom right corner and just use the cue ball to float over in between the 5. 14. Checking at it now, make sure it goes. A little bit of high left here, 11 o'clock English. She didn't want to overstroke it, so now she's going to use same high left English. Come 1 rail over, connect to the 2nd rail to get straight on the 5.
Perfect.
Just going to play the 5 into the corner. Walk up about 7-8 inches, get straight on the 8, and shoot the 8 into the side pocket. Hold it straight by. Ball on the side. That's going to give her a 5-3 score right now. She needs 2, at least needs 4 to win the championship. Check out this room, Ghost. We got a whole bunch of gold crowns, sir. All over the place. On the other side of that wall, you're looking at, there's another 15 tables that way. And on the other side of this wall, here, there's another 10 or 12 tables, 54 tables total in Bluegrass Billiards. Okay, 5-3, Brianna. Race to 7, she needs 2 more. It's her break. That's a little side profile of Brianna's break. Kicked in again. need to get away from that break. I think she scratched on it 3 times this match.
I like using that kind of break for 9-ball.
Not a cup, of course. I really love cup break and 9-ball. Elise misses that first shot. That could be devastating for her right now. That could be absolutely devastating from here, missing that shot. At the table, let's see what Brianna has to shoot at.
Yeah.
Brianna gets out here. She's on the hill. Looking to see Bree go 2, possibly 3 rails on this shot and play the 11 on the side. I think she's trying to see what shot's going to be her last. Is the 10 inside or the... She did not want to nudge that ball.
No, she did not.
Back, I can make it to you.
One like this.
Well, here, I'll move over. Better?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can you hear me better?
I hear you fine.
Good.
I think she's going to have to... Just going to have to power stroke this ball down, make it in the bottom corner. She doesn't want to disturb the other balls.
No. If she disturbs them, she disturbs the 8-ball.
Let me see, she obviously sees something we don't. She might lay it up on it. I'm a little perplexed by this shot. She's going to lay it up.
Yeah, I'm really confused. Okay.
I see now. Okay, blocked the 1 ball. 1 ball's a little tight, though.
I mean, Elise could take the 1 now, but
Yeah, when she takes 1 out, she's forced to have to make it.
yeah.
Yeah, Sean should be better use his eyeshadow. think Bree's going to walk up to the table with her jump cue.
Yeah, but if she jumps it in, where's the 8-ball gonna go?
It's an angled shot, so if she jumps it in, it's going to probably come down the table.
For the 8 in the side. Yeah.
Yeah. Got the way she planned. All right, it's going to give ball in hand to Elise. Let's see how Elise starts off.
I think she's gonna do something with the 1 and the 3.
She has to.
Yeah. Maybe a safe. Drop back behind the 3.
I sort of don't understand that. Okay. Let's get the ball in hand again. Let's see what she's going to try here. I'm seeing, after the first shot, I don't see obstacles.
Yeah, I don't really either.
I'd use the 4 to get on the 2, not... Well, 2 could be your last shot also.
Yeah.
Rafi, I didn't understand that shot because I thought she had the 3 in the corner pocket. She could have got the same result by playing the 3, playing the 1, because she had the hanger in the side. See, I just saw every ball being able to be made there. It worked out in her favor. I just, I don't know. Just wasn't a fan of that particular shot.
I think she's probably gonna save her 7-ball for the last ball.
She's got the 3 she's looking at. 3's probably going to be the last shot, possibly. The 1 now becomes the last ball, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree.
Have to maneuver the cue ball around the table.
The torture continues.
So, jacking up a little bit. A little bit of a stretch for Elise. Just got to be careful too, especially with pulling this ball back. You don't want to pull it into the side pocket. Good stroke.
Very nice.
So leave the 8-ball on the side for Elise. Trying to make the score 5-4.
I believe.
while we're waiting for the players to come back from their break. Not going to hopefully be too long. Show you how we're pull up our flyer real quick for the Pennsylvania State Juniors Championship. Our upcoming Pennsylvania State Juniors Championship. We're going to have two divisions. We're going to have the 18 under and the 14 under. That's going to be December 9th and 10th. The $1,000 added per event. Each winner of that event will qualify for the Monica Web Battle Champions 2. If you're interested, I'll put a link in the chat. The 18 and under event is going to be on 9-foot tables. The 14 and under event is going to be on 7-foot bar boxes. It's a race to 7 on the winners, race to 5 on the losers. Finals is extended race to 9. All right, the ladies are back.
So here we are, rack number 10. Brianna Miller's up 5-4. And we have Elise at the table breaking. Yeah, I do see these two ladies mostly playing 9-ball Dickinson. It's nice to see them playing something else. I'm excited about our 10-ball event coming up. Hello, Edwidge. I'm great. How are you?
right, Elise has an opportunity to run some balls. See that 7-10 being a little bit of a tester for her. He's possibly be looking on the breakout on the 7. I'm not sure. That's gonna leave Brianna a chance to do some damage here.
She's got a few difficult shots.
Yeah, I don't think this is a run out attempt here. I think she's gonna have to play some safe.
Yeah. She could try to cut the 14 into the 2 and take the pocket.
I think she's gonna get rid of the 15 so she does not have to go up to that end of the table, which will give her a little bit of a better shot onto that 14.
Yeah.
She's gonna go to the bottom left corner. Break her 10 ball out. We'll tighten it back up.
Or tie it up more.
She does have the 11. Ten ball is going to be the key. That 10-7 is going to be the key to the entire rack. Whoever can get that out first.
Nice safety play.
Okay, at least looking.
She may be looking to play a safe with that 5
She's going to
ball.
have to play safe because she doesn't really have the out anywhere on the shot. I don't think they're perplexed to do on what's obvious run out. I think it's more of how can they play the safe so they don't create the obvious run out for the other player.
Yeah. Oh, she's gonna back cut it up.
They sold that out. I don't know.
That ball very strong, very good. I would think cut this 11. Need the cube all the way back up on the top rail.
Yeah.
Essentially make the 2. Make the 2 ball and you're blocking the 6 and the 7.
Yeah, because Elise was just looking at the 7-2 combo.
Yeah, if you get that out of there, you can even carry him off one of the balls. I think she's actually going to make the 2 with the cue ball. I actually like Elise to fire this in the side pocket. 9 is makeable. She fires it in the 9. Just a little bit of a jack up. You want that ball to kind of. It's a little straight.
Oh, that was a nice stroke. Looks like she's gonna back cut this 3 ball. Oh, I think that's a ball on hand. Looking at that 10 ball. I wonder if it goes past that 5. I think she's really thinking about this one. What would you guys do? I think she's gonna try to take the pocket from the 5 and just tie up the Q with the 7. Looks like we're sticking with plan A. I like it. I think it's a good plan. Nice shot. Alright, I'm gonna leave you with my husband. I'm gonna take a comfort break.
Okay, I'm back. 13 ball. She wants to draw. She wants to draw it back. Break out the 10. Bank the 10 cross side. Excuse me. Yeah, just gotta stay down on that one. You gotta bank that one slow. Inside English.
At least looking to come across, play the 7-1 to side pockets. Luke, I'm just curious, what's your Fargo? And Elise gets out, makes the score 5-5 in a race to 7. It's now a straight race to 2. Edwidge now, she just came by for the tournament. She came through for the 9-ball state championship also. Sure. All right, Elise has a chance here at the table to get herself out and get onto the hill. Obviously, looks like Salvage is the run here. It's different. Elise is going to have the 1 in the side pocket. No problem, Edwidge, anytime. Curious, does she take the combo here? I guess I'm going to take 4-ball. It turns your mic off. We're going to eat that. Taking 2, maybe, jacking up. She got on the wrong side of the ball on that one. She can shoot the 4. She shoots the 4. Actually, she comes out smelling like roses here. Now we'll give Brianna a chance at the table. Looking at that 13. Is she going? Yeah, she's going to go for it now. She got to get it. All right, let's see where Brianna ends up here with. I would assume that the 15, she wants that to be her last shot. Even so, guys, let's show a little respect for the ladies that are playing in the event. You know, there are 100-something people watching, family members, friends. So let's not, try to dog them on the chat here if possible. Plus, between the 2 days now, these ladies have been playing over almost 20 hours of pool. Aside from being a player, Brianna's also co-tournament director here with me too, so she's running the tournament as well as playing. Brianna is actually not an 8-ball player. She'll be the first one to tell you. So the fact that she's not even an 8-ball player and is in the finals here is a testament of how well she strokes the ball and plays. All right, so it looks like Bree's going to get to the hill first. I'm going to play this 8-ball into the side. Going to be Elise's break. So Bree's going to get at least one more chance at the table. Elise is going to break this rack. She's down 6-5. Brianna's on the hill. Elise needs 2. There you go.
All right, I have returned. Got 132 viewers. That's fantastic. Came out with a nice solid break, but looks like she came up dry. Let's see what Brianna can do.
All right, so real quick, guys, let's hit this up real quick in the chat. First of all, Luke Walker, Teresa Tascarella is from Tascarella Cues. Her and her husband are probably one of the foremost cue makers in the world, so they pretty much know what they're talking about. Secondly, this is a women's event. This event is for women to play. Me, my wife, NPA program are major supporters of women's pool, and we think the women's pool has just the right amount of in the world as men do. Also, some of the greatest players in the world have come through all my tournaments, and I appreciate them coming through. So I don't want to show them any disrespect. These ladies they pay their money, they play also. Half these ladies in this tournament have no problem getting into a Calcutta and have no problem putting their money in the middle. So we'll treat them with the same respect that we treat every man that plays in pool also. If people can't understand that, then I'm sorry. I don't really wish you to be on the page then, because we're here for pool. We're not here to argue. If you feel that you can play one of these ladies, then make a game with them on the side, and I'll be happy to stream it. Brianna has 2 problem balls. '13 and the 14 look problematic slightly to her. She could possibly play this 11 and roll forward for the 14, but then looking at the overhead, I'm not sure if that ball she's going to have to get on the other side of the 13, basically going in the same direction as the 14. Brianna's looking at her map out here, so I see that if she can get on the 14 now, the 10 gets her to the 13. Elise has those 4 balls, the 5-4 and the 6-7, that are slightly problematic for her.
I wonder if she could play it safe.
Yeah, I was looking at that too, Tim. I'm not sure if that... Yeah, I mean, you might be able to catch that rail. I'm just the overhead's slightly fisheye for us. We're waiting on a better camera for the overhead. Thinking it squeeze. I'm not 100% sure. I think she's going to look for a safe here.
I like that.
Man, if I'm her, I maybe... Thanks, Grant. We appreciate it, pal. If I'm Elise here, I'm looking to maybe tie that 2 on the 13.
Yeah. Oh, she's looking at the combo. I wonder if it goes on the side. Ooh.
It still doesn't really leave her a shot. She's got to move the 14, actually, in my opinion. So if you move the 14, just essentially touch shot it off the side of the rail and try to hold it in front of that side pocket. I think she's doing that now. Yeah, she just blocked a couple shots with that. This one's going to be multiple innings here. Looks like it's going to be
It's gonna be a battle.
Yeah, it's going to be a back and forth battle, especially with Brianna on the hill and Elise needing 2. Elise doesn't want to make any mistake that's going to give Brianna the opportunity to possibly run out.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, Elise has the one. I'm not sure if she saw it behind herself or. Okay, she's got the 4 ball she's going to shoot in.
Looks like that 5 goes all the way
And
up.
5
on the
does
other
go,
side.
yeah. She could, if she rolls it properly, she could bump it. I'm sorry, not bump it, but like just kind of bump the ball. Yeah. I'm not sure if that goes in this side. It's tight. It could go, yeah. If worst case, it does take the pocket away with the 6-7, Tim. Okay, so Elise is going to use that. Oh, I think she came too far. Yeah, she kind of pointed at the cue ball there. I don't think she wanted to come that far with it.
Like Brianna's gonna go for the 11
Yeah,
on the
she's going
side.
to go for the 11 in the side, possibly.
I think if she gets the right angle on the 14, she can bust that open.
I mean, I'm
right
looking at a possible flyer situation here. Does she shoot the 9 in between the 6 and the 14 ball? Just like that, yeah. And she can now play the 9 off the 6, which kind of blows the balls open a little bit.
Yeah.
I almost think she needs a bridge for this. She's going to play this ball like hard. She's going to need a bridge for it because the way she's leaning, I don't know if she can get her full stroke into the shot.
I think she can.
I should go from there. Okay.
Yeah.
She got a lovely roll out of that.
Yeah,
That
she
ball.
did.
If she gets herself anywhere into the center of the table, I think we have a champion. But also, if she misses this shot here, there's no obstacles left for Elise.
Yeah, everything's wide open.
Yeah.
She's got to go for gusto now.
Yeah, she got to get on the 10. She doesn't want to be straight on the 10. She wants an angle, too, on the 10.
She wants to come out and play the 8 up in the corner.
I think she has the angle she needs to. Maybe not.
She could just
If she's
draw it
dead straight,
back.
yeah, I was about to say, if she's dead straight, just draw it back. Brianna does have the stroke for that.
Yeah, she does.
Now, here's the thing, though. Does she have too much of a stroke for that? Is she going to end a bridge? Oh.
Okay.
So at this point, she has to test her skill. She just wants to come out maybe right to the... Oh, I mean, obviously, if she would get where she's at now, that'd be perfect, but... I think with the bridge, she can cheat it a little bit. She can cheat it into the pocket. No, yeah, she doesn't want to cheat with the bridge. She wants the extension instead.
Grab whatever tool you need, girl.
Yeah. Okay. All right, so Bree's going to get her extension. She's going to shoot the 10 into the quarter and hope to get herself back. She has two pockets on the top end to shoot the 8. And realistically, yeah, she only has 2 pockets right now to go after. Elise has 3 pockets blocked, 2 sides, and the bottom left.
Actually, 4 pockets, bottom right with that 2 and the 5.
Yeah.
All right, here's the
She got there enough. Let's see if she
here's
can
the
make
gut
that.
buster for her. Let's see. The top right corner. A little bit of draw to hit the side rail. Let's see where her nerves are at with this one. Missed it.
Oh.
Okay. So Elise has an opportunity here at the table. It's a heartbreaker shot there for Brianna. She worked that rack pretty well to get out to the 8 ball. And here's Elise. Starting off with a tough shot here. It's not the toughest shot, but it's I don't know if I want to shoot that one for the to get myself onto the hill.
I've seen her make quite a few of those. I think she really likes those shots.
Yeah, I just you have the 7 in the pocket. I don't know if I wanted to shoot that as my first shot.
She liked it. I don't know.
I mean, she can leave herself anywhere on the table for the 8 ball, so it's not she doesn't have to get positioned for the 8 ball. But
Right.
thanks, Joe. Appreciate it, bud. Okay, 7 into the corner. Whoa. Shake her arm on that one. Wow. All right, folks, yell it from the rooftops. Final rack. Final match. Hill Thriller.
Everybody wanted it. Here it is.
Can't get any more than this. Hill. So actually, I got 134 years in the room. I actually want your opinion on this. I'm thinking about instituting this in my tournaments next year. On a Hill matchup, if the player breaks and runs out, so like right now, Brianna's on the hill. Right? If Brianna breaks and runs out, I was thinking about adding a stipulation that the other player gets a chance to break and run out. If the other player gets a chance to break and run out, and then they do break and run out, then we go to a third rack, and then whoever wins that rack. What do you guys think about that? Just something I was thinking about, kicking around the idea. Just curious.
But she's gonna take this 4 and break out the 3 ball.
I have to.
Yeah.
She's gotta hit that pretty strong too, because she has. Well, the 1 can go in the bottom corner. Oh, now she's tied the 1 up. Oh.
She might play it safe with that 4 ball.
Yeah.
Try to leave the cue ball.
Leave it behind onto the 14.
Yeah.
For Skylar, no.
But like all dramatic, like, no.
Sky, you're capable of running out racks. I want to hear it.
I like Tim's comment. Skylar, that's ice cold.
And 41 viewers for the finals. Good number, guys. Thanks a lot. We appreciate it. Appreciate all the support. I'm Brianna. I think I maybe want to tap this 1 ball, push the 10 into the 9, lock them balls up.
Oh, yeah.
She still has the if she moves the 4, then the breakout for the 3 is tough. But if she moves the 10 onto the 9-10, then that's another set of balls that Elise has to break out. Robbie, working on Sunday night, buddy. I think she sees a shot that I see. I think she's going to push the 10 under the 9. No,
Oh. All right, we got Elise at the table. Let's see what she does.
Okay. If Elise can open those balls out, she might be the new champion. Actually, there is no new champion. She'd be the first champion. Gotta have more than one to be the new one.
That's true.
The
Okay.
inaugural champion.
Next year we'll have all new champions.
Yes.
Gonna play it safe.
With the title of Pennsylvania State Championship, you get to come back the next year and defend your title for free. There is no entry fee for whoever wins. There is no entry fee next year for whoever wins this event. And any of my state championship events. So, Sean-Marc Mullane was the 9-ball state champion. Bean Hung was the 9-ball women's champion. And Joey Korsiak was the 8-ball men's champion. Wow, how did that go
how did
through
that
and not
touch
touch a
anything?
ball?
That's crazy. And she's gonna get breakout and play safe.
I'm just curious on what's kind of how she's. Is she going to put the ball up next to the 3? I think she's going to put the ball up next to the. Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
She's going to put it up right next to the ball for a breakout shot.
Can we get the overhead view?
Yeah, I'm going to look at that for a second. So it's Elisa's shot. It's her choice at the table. I get it. But now she has to play the... Oh, she could play the 14 and then... That's a good... So that's going to give Elise a golden opportunity. She has to be careful of the 3, unless she's drawing straight backwards.
No, she changed her mind. She didn't like that.
I think I got no problem with her taking the 14 first. I think I want to take the 14 with low right and come off the rail. Okay. I would just be, if I was her as the shooter, I would just be worried about playing this ball in. If she's going to hit that top rail, I'd be worried about playing this ball in and catching that 3. I don't know why I see it happening like that. And if anything, I would just play some of the other balls first.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a better idea. Play the 15 and get rid of a couple things on the table. Well, the other shot is play the 9. Play the long 9. Right. Not a fan of that either. There we go. 15 on the side. A little straight on it, but I think she's going to be okay. Here's where it gets interesting now.
Mm-hmm.
Can she either slow roll it up enough to just bump the 14? They're both wearing white shoes with black pants, Rafi. Maybe it's a fashion thing. I'm not sure. I'm old school. Jordans and jeans. That's what I rock. But no, that's what I was saying. Can she roll it slow enough? I would think maybe manipulate that cue ball and roll a little forward to leave yourself the 14 just in case.
Yeah, I feel like she wanted to be
Worst
a lot
case, you
straighter
bump
with
the
10.
14 into the pocket. You're behind the 9. She's gonna come with a good save here.
Yeah.
I don't see one.
Yeah.
Oh, let's go to the overhead. Can she bank the 9? Yeah, she's got to freeze the 9 to the.
To the 8
Oh, actually, no. She can. You know what? She can push the. She can. It's a touchy shot. She can shoot the 9 to the rail and try to roll up behind the 14. Or she can just. See, I like the straight shot here. I would maybe bank the 9 to the rail with just a little bit of pull to the left to try to lock the cue on the 8 and bring the 9 back with enough speed. Touchy. You're saying leave distance on the cue ball. That's what I'm thinking. I just don't want her to lock up her balls though. She's in control right now. I don't want her to lock up her shot. Because I Bree can play it safe here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man, what a nail biter.
Bree can thin cut the 4, leave the cue behind the 3. See what she's got going on here. Just cut the 4 up in the corner. Just like that. Block everything. Under 48 on the stream, guys. Thanks for watching. We appreciate it. Seeing the last rack of the 2023 Pennsylvania State Championship. Do a side view. Let's see what we got. Gotta get this camera to... Oh, this
That
camera to...
looks a little fuzzy.
Yeah, I gotta get this one to... focus. There we go. A little bit better on the focus. Change that to auto. Okay. Ah, the damn did it. Sorry, guys. Trying to get this camera a little bit better focused. There we go.
And Elise came back with another save.
I'm not sure I want to call it a safe, though, because Bree can hit her ball. Uh-oh.
No.
That...
Oh, that changes.
Yeah, that changed. We're going to have about a 12-inning match here now. Whoever's winning this game is going to possibly... Well, I'm going to say they're going to earn it. It's not going to be a simple one, yeah. Let's go the overhead on this kick shot. I'm just going to give her ball in hand. Ball in hand. Wow. Ah. So if you're Bree, do you move the 1 ball? Remember, she can shoot a ball in and call safe. I'm shooting a 3 ball in and I'm calling safe.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
And since Bree's not a real big 8-ball player, and the 8-ball that she does play is just a league 8-ball, it's not a... They don't have... I know they don't have that rule in her league. Okay. I think she's set now. I got it. I think she's setting up for the 3 off the 4.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the 4 ball. The purple ball is the 4 ball. I think. Yep, I think Elise is going to make it. Smart move by Elise. It's all right. So Bree can come from behind us. Do you like this angle better, guys, or do you want to go the front angle that way? I don't think this is probably our best view. Yeah, so I'm saying if she moves this 1 ball, puts the 1 ball to the head rail and just moves the cue ball to the same rail. Rafi, I think we get about 4 or 5 shots maybe here. Couple back and forth defensives. I think Bree's got to go. I think Bree has to shoot this ball to the head rail, get it close to the corner pocket, and leave the cue ball. Just follow it.
Yeah.
Call safe just in case it goes in the corner, but... Yeah, you definitely can't move. The 4 has to be the last shot. But what I'm saying is, if you same shot, if you shoot this ball, she shoots this ball and puts it on the rail, follows through, and Elise shoots the 1 again, then okay. So I think Bree's gonna push the 4. You gotta break that 1. You gotta break that 9-14 up. You don't want that to be wired.
Yeah.
And I sure as hell, if I'm either one of these ladies on Hill, I am sure as hell not playing for a stalemate here. I'm trying to maneuver balls. Hit one ball. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking put the cue ball to the left, like where we're currently looking at now. Put the cue ball to the left of the 4. Hit the 4. So the 4 goes into the rail, so it's cue ball 4, and leave the stripes below it. You're going to push the 1 out of the way. The 1's going to be in an area that's makeable after. I like what you're saying, Rach, but I'm thinking if you go to the left of the 4 ball, when you play the 4 is going to slide off the 14, go into the rail. So you're going to have top rail, cue ball. Actually, I mean, I can. Hold on, what's my little thingy at here? Draw this one. Get my little John Madden pen out. So we put the cue ball here. Shoot into the 4. Make the 4 go here. This ball comes out. These balls move into this area. So now it's cue ball, 4 ball, her balls, and the 1 open. Both ladies are going to go to the bar and have a shot before they shoot any of these shots. Waitress. That's essentially what I'm thinking is like when you shoot it, you park the cue on the park the cue on the 4. If you shoot that 4 ball straight. So, she might be banking the 1. I like that too. Bank the 1 and draw backwards.
Oh yeah, I like that a lot.
It's a good shot.
Beautiful. Yep.
Even so. But now, all right, you're Brianna. You get ball in hand here. Do you fire at the 1, or do you gotta play safe on the 4 again, right? Sean Richardson, this is a championship match. Hill, I don't know if we can. We didn't have a shot clock the entire tournament, so I can't call one now. But this is a chess match right now. Ralph, I don't know if I like making the 1 call and safe. She can play it safe from there.
I think she might try to snug the 8 in between the, what is that, the 14 and the 4.
If she's going to snug the 8 in and just play off the edge of the 8.
Yeah. If she's going to give up ball in hand anyway.
Yeah.
That's what I would do.
Into a chess match here. I like it. Just I went to an 8-ball game and a 1-pocket match. Broke out.
Seriously. Oh, she might make the 1.
She makes the 1. Okay, yeah. So Breeze Bree's now got to open her 4. And I wish I can get I wish this camera overhead doesn't zoom. I wish I can zoom in on that 4 and see if Bree could bank the 4. Same way, just bank it and draw it backwards. Or could Bree put it? Oh, no, you don't want to leave that
I
either.
wonder if she could play it off the 14 and draw it back.
What I'm saying is
For the
she
1.
has to. She can't. If she moves that 4, she has to move that 14-9 because right now it's wired. So if she were to play the 4, let's say she plays puts the cue ball here and plays the 4 in this direction and just leaves the cue ball here somewhere. There is the kick possibility.
Yeah.
Okay. What I'm saying is put the cue ball here.
Oh,
Go
yeah.
into the 4 this way and let these 2 balls move over.
Separate the balls
There
from
you
the
go,
combo.
Bree. Guys, just so you're aware, Bree, I'm in a different room, so Bree cannot hear me. I guess we just had the same thought process. So there's no illegal coaching here or anything. That's the shot. Now, same thing again. If you get... now, I think Elise can actually hit that.
The 14, yeah.
Yeah, she might be able to hit the 14. If she doesn't hit the 14, you put the cue ball behind the 4, and same shot. You just shoot the 14 down the rail and lock it to the ball. That's actually great for Brianna. All Brianna has to do is shoot overhead of the 4. But that ball only has to go about 2 inches. Overhead of the 4. Just make it hit a rail. Alright, let's change our camera view here.
I mean, at least looks like she can see the 14 on the side.
Overhead.
Yeah.
I don't know about in the side. I think maybe in the corner. We're going to have to add a 4th view to this. We're going to have to add the other end. See this end now? We need to add that other end here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to need that. Both ends of the table.
She might be able to make it in the side, bring the cue ball back, and have it tucked between the rail
If she
and the
can make it
9
into the side, she could possibly win the match.
Yeah.
If I'm her, I'm going to play safe here. I'm going to cut the 14 down the rail and block the 1.
Yeah.
Because you don't have to hit it hard
No.
to get it in the way of the 1. Congruently, though, if Brianna gets a shot at the 1, she needs to be on the... Brianna needs to be in this area here to be able to make the ball in the corner and come out. Here we go. $167 viewers, guys. Thanks for the numbers. Appreciate it.
Damn, we got a real nail biter
Ah,
here.
We do have a nail biter on this one.
Oof.
Back and forth chess match. Like it. Love it. My buddy just texted me. He's not a pool player. He knows a little bit about pool. He goes, jump shot, draw at 6 rails, break the 1 out, or break the 9 out.
Sure.
I just wrote it back. I said, yeah, show me how to do it.
Yeah, right. Prove it.
All right, let's see what Elise has. I think Elise can see it, but it's just one of those, does she go for it?
How confident is she feeling?
Yeah, does she go for it or no? And for both these ladies, I don't think it's about the money either. It's not about really winning the money. It's about winning the tournament.
Yeah.
The guys were telling me in the men's 8-ball, they didn't care about winning the cash. They just
They just
really,
wanted the belt.
They really wanted the belt. And I think That is too far.
Yeah, I think Brianna's got that one ball.
Let's see.
Yeah.
I think Brianna might be your new champion, possibly.
And then she can, it's natural
It's
to
the
come
natural
over for
angle,
the
but she's
4.
got to be able to get the cut, though. See,
Yep.
I like the shot, just a little too hard. Sold out the shot on that one, but I like the attempt. It's still not 100%, though. She still has to get around 2 balls. All right. Brianna gets that ball around.
She hit that great.
Robbie scratching the side. Wow.
Robbie, stop
That's a
it.
hater move. I love it. And I think Bree's going to get...
And there it is.
And Brianna is your 2023 Pennsylvania State 8-ball champion.
Championship.
What a hell of a match, guys. Hill thriller with a chess match at the end, a
Man.
one-pocket match at the end, whatever the hell you want to call it.
That
We
last
love
track
it.
was fantastic.
We appreciate everyone who is watching, spending the weekend here. To all of our players that are in the chat watching, thank you so much. Thanks for playing. Thanks for supporting us. We've been at this for under a year. We have 2,000 followers. We have a whole ton of people on Facebook and YouTube following us. We really
ended the day
appreciate it,
with
guys.
174 viewers. That's fantastic.
174 people
Yeah.
watching. Come back, and actually next week we'll be live doing an APA event. You can come by and watch if you want. 2 weeks from now we'll also be doing the Pennsylvania State 10-ball championship. So for me, my wife Mindy, Brianna, everybody here at PA Pro-Am, we're going to sign off. Thank you very much for watching. Check on the page later on this week. We're going to have a whole bunch of pictures from the tournament. Again, appreciate it, guys. Sammy, you gotta definitely message me. We appreciate it, guys. Thank you very much. Bye-bye.